praise you, Most High. Yeah, that sound good, y'all. Hello. What we doing?
Hey, cook that up, Khalid.
We still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, be still. They said you got the call, they trying to blackball you. Like what they own, bro. You can't blackball a boss. The whole world, they hate Israel. The way you hate your neighbor, might as well pull the trigger on yourself. You know we get excited by the smoke. Every day we casting flesh. Say my treasure stored in heaven, we gon' blow the rest. They disrespecting and we check the bank that causing kept it still. They asking others about my business, but I ain't got no instant miss. See, I still deal with ox direct. Cause your person don't mean you respect. Your outlet don't get no credit if the ox ain't in it. Money answer all things and you got all these questions. Playing Vic. Look, I employ slavery. I'll if you broke, just say it. Yeah, them crews in the hood, Jews in the hood. I caught them clues, now I'm good. I broke it down, he understood my all to you. Filtered through, you found a few, I'm good. We what we sold, this here exclusive. They like, hey, folk, look what you doing. We still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, be still. Most I told me, be still, give a room to work. Know my movie work. Your faith ain't good, don't put the work in. In the spirit flexing, that my day job. Getting the mode out my own, I don't know what they are. Before I got the blueprint, and I'm too legit to quit. Let it spark in the dark, be a light, got it lit. Trying to map my movement, got my haters pondering. The odds set the questionnaire, they wanna know if you still lit. It hit different, you authentic, a lot of odds pretending. We do it for the Lord, got my own motion, who are you to judge? Put most high first, none above. In the spirit, we locked in, they'll come against your plot. You know Judas said, yeah, we spit them scripts, they barely now. Came on slave ships, then you not blind. You know they tell you everything. Isaiah 30:20, yeah, we bad. You see what happened when they tried to rail the train up off the track. False witness, hypocrite. We throw shots back, now they feel heat. Must go get it. We still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, be still.
Welcome to the Lion's Den. If you like the information that's presented this evening, please hit the like. If you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, do so. Hoping that you already subscribed to the YouTube channel. Share the information. Sharing is caring. Thank you. Unmute your mic.
Yeah, so brother, I'm a one-year from the UK. Salute to the Lions Den. We'll be talking about the rebels amongst Israel and the stumbling blocks that they cause and how we can't move forward as a nation unless the Most High decides to get rid of these people. So, yeah, peace.
Power Priest, unmute your mic. You the host. We can't hear you. Unmute your mic.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, my name is Tarap. I mean, we getting, good to go ahead and get it in on these pieces of crap. Real talk. It's time to, I mean, this is like the brother was saying, this thing been going on too long. We got to form a united front against them, straight up.
Gad just jumped on the.
Oh, yeah, Shalom, Shalom, sister, Shalom, Shine, Shalom, Tarap.
Shalom, brother.
Okay, so
Shalom.
take over from now. The sister, your device needs to be connected in order to get back up here. So you have to connect your device, go out and come back in. But yeah, go from there. Y'all got the floor. Don't let a dull moment hit you.
Thank you. So, brother Tarap, I was gonna ask as well. So, you know the meaning and them calling you names. Is it for the men of the ISUPK, the little troops as well, not to respect you? Because I obviously
The troopers as well.
And all of that.
Yeah, the troopers as well. Not even just the troopers, but the people that ain't even in the rank system. That just students that might come to class, and the women. They'll turn every damn body against you. Everybody that's in that orbit. They'll try to turn them against you. And see, here's the thing. Not only Muhammad does that, those dudes is full of covetous men. Men that are real covetous. And if especially the ones that have favor with Muhammad, oh, those dudes can do no wrong as long as they do it to the right people. You know what I'm saying? That's how these dudes are. I mean, hell, they try to turn, they turn the troopers against me and niggas a lot of these niggas, I didn't even know these niggas. I'm talking about while I was with them. When the first thing happened back in 2019, with me and everything. Yeah, they turned the students in a lot. See, here's the funny thing about it, because see, this is one of the reasons why a lot of the students, when they might show up 2-3 times or whatever, and they see how these niggas move and everything, and how they talk about the people that ain't inside the class at that time and all of that shit, and they don't come back because they like, God damn, went through this shit in the world. And then I sat there and come into the place it's supposed to be, full of black love. It's supposed to be, unity and all of that. And these dudes is doing the same damn thing. A lot of these dudes, they give rank to these type of dudes that do that. They give rank to them. And a lot of these dudes ain't nothing but like big kids. Sitting there making fun of niggas behind their back and all of that. Even trying to, cut up niggas' ribs and, niggas' women and all of that. That the people that ain't never even done nothing to them. That's how these niggas are. Because a lot of them dudes, they figure they gotta, suppress somebody else in order to, elevate themselves. Because one thing a lot of them lack work ethic. So they figure they gotta compensate for that with inflating themselves and making themselves look bigger, like something bigger and better than what they are, by putting the people around them down. Same thing as a lot of people do in the world. They take that same spirit from the world and carry that into their organization. It ain't no genuine change with a lot of them niggas. They just learn a couple of scriptures, and then other than that, they be how they was in the world. They just dress different. That's all it is. All of their differences from, the world and from the Christian church and all of that is only superficial. Them niggas' hearts is the same. They ain't coming through and getting no, true, genuine conversion. A lot of people joined the ISUPK because they perceive it as a gang. They was into gang culture before they got inside the school. And they come inside that school, learn some scriptures. They learn a couple of scriptures, and all of that. And all of a sudden, they put on, the appearance of being brand new or whatever. But in reality, they still the same gang nigga that they was when they was out there in the world. The same nigga. And that's why Johanna's not Johanna, but Muhammad's talk about give me all the killers and all the murderers. All of that. That's why he say stuff like that. Not to change the killers and the murderers. But if y'all gonna be killers and murderers, be killers and murderers for us.
That's wicked. So now talk about the financial abuse, because I know that the brothers on the higher rank, they take from the troopers and the people who just come in. So just talk a little bit on that.
Okay, when somebody first gets in, let me tell you what their philosophy is. Their philosophy is, if you got a brother that's weak in the truth, which means somebody that just might leave, especially like a trooper or something like that. They don't know how long he's going to last. They don't know whether he's going to stay, get in the ranks and move up, become officers, and they don't know. So what they pretty much say is try to milk them for everything before they leave. That's what they teach. Take him for everything. Take him from his house, his car, whatever you can get out of the nigga. Take it before he leaves. When in reality, if you figure that the brother is leaving, don't take anything from him. That's how it should be. Don't take anything from the brother. Let the brother just go ahead and just walk the hell away and try and milk him for every damn thing, because that's how Kaposh was in Indianapolis. And that's how he ran off my very first trooper that I raised up in Lexington, Kentucky. He ran him off that way. And see, that brother, he knew the game because that brother's father was a pimp. So, being the fact that his father was a pimp, he knew a whole lot about the pimp game. And and I ended up losing my very first trooper because of that nigga and because of that Muhammad's philosophy, on people. But then they sit there and claim to love blacks and Hispanics and Native Indians, while they sit there and leech off of them and then call poor black men bums and all of that. When they ain't doing a damn thing to empower no black people. But that's their philosophy on that in all of these camps. And as soon as you get in the ranks or whatever, they want to, all of a sudden you got all of these fees, camp funds, and all kind of things like that. We need money for this. All the minor councils is about money. All of the minor councils, is about money. We need money for this. We need money for that.
So, okay, all this money is going up to the general. So, talk about, is there any infrastructures in the ISUPK? Like, I'm not just talking about the churches. Like, is there any schools to educate children? Any banks that they started, mini banks?
They ain't doing none of that. They ain't doing none of that because the deal that they made with them Rosicrucians and all of that, it try to empower black people is a violation against they 501c3 and all of that type of stuff, because that's why the white Jewish man and everything pays them. They pay them to keep black people poor and powerless. If they was giving them money and they was doing the right thing with it, they would cut them off. So they literally made a deal with the devil. If they had been rolling like how they was rolling, when back in the late 80s and everything, before they took that Rosicrucian money, they was doing all right then because they had back then they had a net worth of about $10 million. That was enough to take care of everybody inside, and they owned like a building and all of that, in New York. They owned a building. They owned a few things. I mean, but they sat there and took that Rosicrucian money and ended up destroying everything because their eyes got big about that money and everything, and all of them turned into Judases. They talk about Judas when all of them niggas turned into Judas. That's one of the reasons why they split up. They split up because they couldn't, they was so greedy, and they couldn't agree on how they was going to divide up the money. That's the reason why they threw Masha out. Man, he was the damn leader of the ISUPK. They removed him from his seat. That's why he started the House of David and all that. I'm not saying that man was, really any better than they was. In reality, I don't know. The way I looked at it, they in that orbit and they was in the higher ranks and everything. I looked at all of those dudes in the higher ranks, except for Elder Kazak. He went against the grain. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But those dudes is money driven. As the scriptures say, you can't serve God and mammon. Them niggas serve mammon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So talk about Muhammad and Johanna. When they hold grudges, did they tell their members to hold grudges and not tell you why they hold a grudge against you?
Yes, they do that. And they do it in an indirect fashion is the way that they do it. They do it they might not say that straight out like that, but they insinuate that and people pick up on it. People pick up on it and they know how to move because they know Muhammad and they know how he think. And them niggas is just, a lot of them niggas is just like him because they learn from him.
Let me know when I can chime in. Can I say something quick?
Okay, yeah, I'm done.
First and foremost, none of these bums was about any righteous order anyway. You understand? They didn't know how to treat no man in the school. Them niggas was greedy for power. You know what I mean? And they was setting us all up for our own destruction. Brother, a lot of niggas, and I'm gonna say it like this: your hunter is the biggest overweight, fat, lowest nigga that ever walked this planet. He ain't shit. Muhammad ain't shit. That whole organization ain't shit. They lying to these young cats that's coming in this organization. They setting you up for your own goddamn fall. You niggas follow this fool. You think the Most High's with him, and he gonna get your ass destroyed right alongside of him. Your hunter is a greedy, no good rat piece of dog shit. He's a low-life ass nigga, and he's still a low-life ass nigga. He robbed brothers in the school more than 30 years ago. And he robbing goddamn men to this goddamn day. This punk got goddamn 3 houses, mansions, worth millions of dollars. While all them goddamn men in that goddamn organization, them young cats, is struggling. Your hunter ain't nothing, and I pray that the Lord put this fat, damn, disgusting pig to death.
Okay, so let me ask you something now, yeah? So the sect in Philadelphia, in New York, in flipping Connecticut, does he take care of certain camps more than he takes care of others, like the camps in Texas or California? Does he have favoritism towards those camps around his side in the East Coast more than the West Coast or down south?
Yeah, he does. He does. He's a New York nigga himself. New York, Philly. Then Muhammad's a Philly nigga. And and also Chicago is one of the places it's taken care of too, because Marquard's down there. He the captain of the Midwest. He's another one that's liked real well. Yeah, they do have their favorite cities and stuff like that. They do have that, and usually it's of course, New York. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I was saying, New York, Philly. That whole little realm right there, and Chicago. Yeah, those are they, and also not only that, but DC. You got a lot of rank in DC, just like you got in Philly and everything. You got a lot of 3 of the 7 generals live in DC. A lot of them, a lot of rank, captains and everything is in there. It's damn near like all of them DC niggas got a lot of rank. So yeah, the DC is one of the places that's one of the top favorites also.
Okay,
And
so
also
go on.
Houston, Texas. Houston is one of the favorites too. Houston, them niggas, a lot of them niggas ain't got to do a damn thing to get raised up in rank. They ain't got to do a damn thing. They ain't have to grind real hard like what I did. I ain't gonna say I was trying to make 5,000 because I really wasn't. I never gave really a fuck about rank and all of that. I'm just wondering, what am I supposed to do for the Lord and everything? And I did, I put in, a whole lot of work. Within no time, I was already famous in that school. But yeah, they do certainly have their favorite cities and everything. Then they have their favorite people inside of those cities.
Okay. So talk about a little bit about the Passover situation. Does the generals have to eat first, and then generals' wives, and then the captains' wives, and then the troopers, and then the younger men? Or
actually, the way it's supposed to be, is the generals first. The way it's supposed to be is the generals first. Under that, the captains of 13,000s. Under that, the captain of 10,000s. Under that, the 5,000s. Under that, the thousands. Under the thousands, the 500s. Under that, the 50s. Under that, the troopers. But the women, is supposed to be serving all the men. The wives, the women ain't supposed to have no rank. But they have this kind of shadow rank system and everything, where these are the captains and generals' wives, so they do have some influence inside that school because they influence the other women and all of that. And ISUPK is actually owned by a woman. It's owned by on the paperwork, it's owned by Muhammad's wife, which I don't understand the deal behind that. You know what I'm saying? If Johanna's the head of the damn school, why they put the school in the name of a woman? I don't get that, but but yeah, that's the way that the sisters is actually supposed to eat. Behind the brothers and everything. Everything's supposed to go in rank order. And that's how it's supposed to be. But here's the thing. Christ served the disciples, and Christ is supposed to be the example, but none of them fat niggas, them generals and captains and everything ever brought no nigga no plate. You know what I'm saying? They supposed to model themselves after Christ. They model them, the scriptures say, let the greatest among you be the servant.
So could it be that they're lying?
I was gonna say,
could it be that they're what?
You gotta echo. Okay. Could it be that they're lying?
That they're lying about what?
Well, they're lying about scriptures. Let's talk about a couple scriptures if you don't mind, because I mean, you guys, I hear you're complaining about some kind of rank problem, pretty much that you're talking about. But can we look at a couple verses?
Yeah, you could pull a couple verses, but I need to ask some questions first. So, if you don't.
No, keep going. I didn't notice who that was. Y'all keep going.
All right, that's fine. Yeah. So, brother, I was gonna ask. So, if one of those sisters, of like, say, a wife of a general, if she had a certain gripe against you, would she get like one of those higher generals to come and basically try to check you? Like, speak on that a little bit.
Yes, they will do that. They certainly will do that. And see, here's the thing. If a brother like have a legitimate, situation against one of them sisters or whatever, and where they really can't, they really can't say nothing about the situation because the woman was out of order and all of this, they can still go up to their higher ranking husbands or whatever, and he might not say nothing to you. But at the same time, that's going to put an ice crystal in his stomach against you. And you'll see something later on, letting you know how he really feel about that situation. A lot of the stuff is not immediate. It takes some time sometimes, especially if they can't find no fault with what you did or anything like that. They'll sit on it for a while, and they'll start to slowly try to sabotage your career inside that organization. But then they had this thing years ago where General Q made the rule where you can't check another man's wife. And that was a stupid rule right there, because now that empowered the women to be able to say stuff, to men, and the man can't say nothing. I never went for that because sisters tried that with me, and I checked the sisters real quick. Kapash's wife used to try me all the time, and every damn time I put her in her place.
Yeah, okay.
Was you ready to? Do you have anything else to ask? Or
no, so I was gonna say about the alcohol situation. When those brothers are preaching,
is it about what type of situation?
The alcohol situation. A lot of them inebriated when they're preaching. It seems like a lot of them, all they're doing is trying to make jokes. They're laughing. They're like just out of it type of thing. So, do a lot of them under the influence, under the drink, while they're preaching the Bible?
Yes, a lot of them are. I mean, one of the traditions is, you have some drinks and everything before you go to camp. Sometimes we'll pass the liquor at camp. Just put it in a styrofoam cup or something like that. We pass the drink at camp. To hide it behind some speaker or some, something like that. Hide the bottle. And then go behind the little bottle, behind the, where you won't be seen on the camera, pour a little cup, you know what I'm saying? And, drink that cup or whatever, or pour it in a, clear, if it's some clear, liquor or whatever, pour it in a bottle of water, dump the water out and pour some liquor inside that bottle.
Okay. So if another brother disrespects another brother, what's the protocol?
Well, the protocol is to go between he and thee alone, to go up and tell the brother his offense or whatever, or how he offended you. And if the brother don't hear you, if he's like, I ain't hearing you out, then you take it up, to a council. That's how that thing is supposed to go. And whoever you counsel with, a lot of times it'll be Muhammad, or sometimes they'll reduce it down because they don't want to take it all the way up. They want to handle the situation domestically within inside that camp or whatever. Who the camp leader is, you go to the camp leader or whatever. They'll have a council which is supposed to hash that situation out.
So what happens if it still can't get hashed out? Do they move that member to another city or another state, or what happens around that?
Oh no, they won't move into another city or another state. what they'll do is if he still feels some kind of way about it, like say if the count, like say if it happens domestically and they can't hash it out, then they ain't got no choice but to take it up. It's got to reach Muhammad and them after that. You know what I'm saying? And whatever judgment that the generals make or whatever, if the person don't like the judgment, he still got a problem with it or whatever. They'll kick him out to school. Not unless he makes a lot of money or something like that. If he pays good tithes and make a lot of money, they really not trying to kick that dude out of school. But if he's a broke dude or working at McDonald's or something like that, hell, they'll give him the boot out to school. They'll because that scripture what it talks about, I'm paraphrasing, but if somebody's like a heretic or something like that, after 2 or 3 admonishments or whatever, pretty much to cut the person loose, they'll pull that scripture. But if he's a person that's liked or whatever, he won't get kicked out of the school or nothing like that. A lot of times he won't get reprimanded or anything. He might just get a verbal checking or something like that at best or whatever. And they'll, they might even flip it. You know what I'm saying? They might even flip the counsel on him and take take the side of the person that's being, that had a problem with the counsel. They judge, their judgments is based on who the person is and how well the person is liked. It's not based on righteousness or any of that. It's based on respect of persons,
Yeah.
Just
Yo,
like
can I say something quick? How could a corrupt nigga judge any matter righteously? How could corrupt niggas like your Hunter and Muhammad, who don't got a righteous bone in their fat ass body, can judge any matter on a righteous tip? All of them niggas in this ISUPK right now is crooked as hell. They're a bunch of black devils. Cause the leader of that organization ain't nothing but Satan's son looking like a nigga. Okay?
Let me ask a question, my brothers. Which one of us that don't apply to though? We all a bunch of wicked ass niggas. That's why we got into it. We ain't get into this because we
No,
good.
but we ain't nobody here running no camp. I
No,
don't
but
run
we
no
get
camp.
into camp. We get into camps
I
because we
don't
know
get
we
into no
wicked.
camp
Yeah, how
philosophy.
many
I don't
brothers
give
No,
a
have
I'm
I
saying
don't give
camps
a
we get.
damn about none of them camps.
No, I'm saying brothers that get into camps, we join camps because we know we wicked. We know that we crooked.
No, no,
No,
no. Check it out. Can I
no,
say
that's
something?
not
Can I
that's
say
not
the
why
something?
deal,
people
bro.
join
Nah,
camps,
a
brother.
lot of
That
these
ain't why
niggas
people
want to
join
be in a
camps.
camp because they want to follow men.
No,
That's the
Period.
but
purpose.
see, here's the thing. You
That's
have
the
men
purpose.
that get inside camps because they want to find out, what responsibility is they supposed to do in the Lord. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
They,
I know I'm wicked
you
as
have a
fuck.
lot of, people.
I know I'm wicked as fuck, and I know that, that path is going to lead me to destruction. And these brothers is letting me know that, yeah, it's going to lead you to destruction because God is going to be totally against you if you don't change your wicked ass ways. And then I say, all right, I'm gonna change my ways. All right, but how do I know that I'm really the people that God is actually paying attention to for what I do? Because the white man
Do
down
you
the
need,
street,
check it out, check it out. Do
they
you
do the
need
same
man to
thing, and
get
it
to
ain't
God?
happening with them.
Do you need man to get to God, or do you need to have your own personal relationship with the Most High? We don't need no
I'll just
man
keep it
to
real
get
with
to
you,
the Most
right?
High.
I'll just keep
We
it
got to
real with
go
you.
and submit ourselves to the Most High on our own.
Let's just be
You
honest.
understand?
Not a lot of people is apt to that though. Most people, they are relying for someone to teach them something because they don't know. And it's hard for them to read the Bible and understand it. I know. I be teaching the Bible all the time. People don't understand that book. You gotta be touched by God to know what it's saying.
I get it. Yo, but hold up. Can I say this? I'm not saying every man in this walk is corrupt. Me and
I am.
Tarok, or hold on. I'll let you get it. Hold on. Let me make my point. Me and Tarok on this panel know the men who we talking about,
I
especially
know.
me.
I
I
get. I
know.
can
Check it
hear it.
out. Hold up. I know your Hunter more than 3 decades. I know that nigga since 1992. So who gonna tell me anything about this nigga?
Oh no, I ain't
I
saying
know
that
this
you
man
wrong
for
about it.
33 years. 33.
I
Hold on, I'll let you get it. 33 years. He was a corrupt man in the original ISUPK. He was corrupt as hell. You understand?
yeah,
He
and I
was. Just
believe
listen to my
everything that
point.
you
I'll
say.
let you. This is my point. Let me point. I'll let you get it.
Oh my bad, I
There
cut you
was an
off. Go ahead.
incident in the school. I'll let you get it. Just a minute point. There was an incident in the school back in the early 90s when they had the oil table business, right? Now he had a camp up in the Bronx and he had brothers on the oil tables. Now for about at least, I say about 6 months, he had brothers making him money on them oil tables 6 days a week, making him hundreds of dollars. This man took their money and never gave none of them men a dime. You know what? I'll let you, and just let me one more. This nigga used to give these men, he used to buy these men 3 goddamn chicken wings a day and give them some goddamn subway tokens to go home and come back. Now that ain't a corrupt ass nigga. You understand what I'm talking about?
I know. I hear what you're saying. I know
Yeah.
you are
Everybody
definitely.
on this panel, I'll let you, hold up, one more.
Oh my bad. I thought you was
Everybody
about
on
to
this,
say something.
yeah, no doubt. Everybody on this panel, we all know we sinners. But these niggas sin and can never acknowledge or tell a goddamn sin that they doing. They destroying these goddamn men in these camps. They lying out their ass to these men in these camps. Any goddamn man in that camp believes that Yohana is the key to the Most High, that he gonna get in the kingdom because he following Yohana or any other of these damn fools. You out your goddamn mind. And we got to tell these young men the truth and stop playing. And these
So
men got to stop playing with these
oh my
young
bad.
men. You understand what I'm saying? They got to stop playing. Yohana on a straight up tip, I wish the Lord would kill that fat ass nigga tonight. We don't need no goddamn body like his ass on this earth no more. And Muhammad with his sick, wicked ass too. All right? They leading these goddamn men to their goddamn abyss. And if the Lord don't do something about it, more people gonna lose their life behind these niggas bullshit. You hear what I'm saying? Go ahead,
Yeah,
bro.
I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. Are you saying that that he's actually teaching people to do these same things, or is this stuff that he kind of doing on a low low?
No, he's teaching people. They're teaching people to do that. I mean, think about it. Muhammad had that that class there thing, talking about you know uh, how Chris Rock when he got smacked by Will Smith, how he should have got his revenge and fucked Will Smith's wife. He's teaching this stuff. They teaching this type of stuff. They
No.
teaching
I
it
hear
straight
that.
up in their classes.
I don't agree with that, but I was asking like, is he actually teaching people to scam people, like talk them out of their money, give them chicken,
Yes,
and
he's
give them,
teaching that. Yes,
he
he's
teaching
teaching
people to
that.
do that? You're telling me that he's getting people to do this stuff purposefully and intentionally? Like, because what it sounds like is Johanna got a character flaw, and he's not to be deified, and he ain't really nobody divine. But it's only our fault if we expect it.
Hey, I'm gonna have to step out for a second, yo.
Oh man, I like the words you say, man. This brother's powerful.
Yeah, he'll be back. They got
Powerful
the other
brothers
phone.
up here, man.
Yeah.
Y'all some
Yeah,
powerful brothers. I just want y'all to
yeah,
kind of rethink this though, and
Yeah, let me
don't
let me
condemn all the
Yeah,
ISUs
to
because
rock.
they
Go
just
ahead,
not
and then I'm gonna
everything.
jump in after you.
let me say something. Let me say something real quick.
All right,
So,
Yeah, but the thing of the matter, hold on.
I'm gonna mute
yep,
up.
yep.
Let, first let the information come in instead of have a counter argument or a counter, you know what I mean, something against what is being said. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And asking a million questions. At least hear the matter, the whole matter, before having a counter argument or having a, everybody is this and that type of things, because nobody knows what's going on. So as a lot of people needs to be informed of, different situations they get in. Who's
I
gonna
hear
do
you,
it?
sister. And I think
So
that that's what I was doing. I didn't interrupt, and I waited until I heard the whole conclusion of the matter. And what I thought is, it's really confirmed that they tripping on General Yohana because General Yohana has turned out to be a slime ball and a scam artist, and he has a record of it for 30 years long. And his brother up here, Power Priest, he was part of their camp, and he's letting us know what's going on with General Yohana. And I'm just questioning now based off of the information that they provided. I didn't think that I was answering out of order.
Oh no, I never said you won. I'm speaking in general, so don't get offended. I'm just saying in general to anybody, not just you. Okay, I'm just saying in general as far as the discussion at hand. I understand that, you know what I mean. You got the information. I seen you on the panel. I see you in the, you know. So it's not about you. I was just basically speaking in general as far as the information. Let the information be presented before a whole bunch of, you know what I mean. Basically, the audience participate. You know what I mean. Let the matter be said first, because there's going to be a whole bunch of questions and a whole bunch of people. You know, just give them enough time to present the information before everybody else be involved. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because we just got started.
respect that.
We just got started. Okay. But yeah, I appreciate you on here interacting, you know what I mean, and keeping the panel on dry. Thank you.
Oh yeah, you welcome, sis. All praises to the Most High. All praises.
Yeah, but continue. You know.
Yeah, yeah. Let me say some, sister. Let me say something about this, right? And I think that the brother needs to understand something, right? We're called. Look, no, yeah, we're all sinners. Yes, we have all come short of the glory of the Heavenly Father, right? That's very well understood. But here's the deal. Here's the deal, and here's what we need to deal with, and here's what we need to understand is that there are brothers that are out here trying to do right, trying to get themselves right, right? We acknowledge that our righteousness are as filthy rags, right? We acknowledge that. We acknowledge that no man is good but the Father, as thus saith Hamashiach Yahushua. We all acknowledge all these things. These guys don't. These guys are also the leaders in the faces of the whole Israelite movement, not even just movement, just the community, and like the scripture says, as the judges of the land, so are their officers, right? So if you act wicked, right, you have a responsibility. If you're a leader, if you're someone at the Most High, if you're somebody that is put in a particular you're put in a particular role to lead a nation or lead a group of people, you have more responsibility and more accountability of the things that go on in your organization. And once again, and one thing that we have to understand, the Most High, Yahweh Shai, who the world calls Christ, has said this, right? That the greatest love is, two greatest commandments are one: love the Most High with all thy heart, mind, and soul, and love your brother, right? Your brothers and sisters, likewise, because it's as like unto the first law. So when you start seeing brothers and sisters being, like we're supposed to be in the knowledge, we're supposed to be doing right by each other, and you're seeing sisters being raped, you're seeing or being treated like dog shit. Excuse my language. You're seeing brothers being treated the exact same way. You're seeing brothers being extorted. You're seeing sisters being forced to do lesbian acts. Okay, and I'm angry with these guys, not with you. All right, they're forced to do all kinds of nasty stuff, all kinds of wicked things going on up in this school, and then you have guys who are affiliated with FEMA, with the government, who are FBI agents. Potentially, you have child molesters in these groups. All right. That's what we're calling out. This is what we have to deal with. The leader, General Yohana, according to all the things that we're seeing, is a child molester based off of his own men acknowledging it. So it has to be investigated, and it's most likely true because they're all saying the same thing out of his own retinue. So this is what we're calling out. This is not about just pointing out one guy and his flaws and his errors. We're talking about things that need to be brought up on actual charges. Because at the end of the day, when you're a leader and you do evil things, guess what happens? And you know you're doing evil, you're bringing the nation down. This is the reason why we're in captivity right now. So that's why brothers like us, all right, and there's a very small few of brothers, because obviously the Israelite community don't stand up for shit, excuse my language, all right, because I've dealt with these monkeys, I dealt with these devils, the white man, the devil, nigga, you the devil. Because you don't stand up for nothing. When you see things, you see something, you don't say nothing. You let it happen. And then you sit up here and you talk. I'm talking about these guys, right? All right. A lot of these groups and these camps, you bring these things up to these guys. What do? They don't say nothing about it. They don't say nothing about it, but they'll falsely accuse other people from other communities or even guys like myself of false accusations. Even though there's evidence and there's proof of these things going on. So that's all I have to say with this. And this is what you have to understand. When these things get brought up, these wicked charges being brought up, and also, by the way, yeah, there's agents up in their groups. We have to sound the alarm, because if we don't sound the alarm, we're confederate with these wicked men. So that's the whole point, brother.
All right, that's cool. I hear you and everything, but ISUPK in its whole in totality, I think that you're unfairly indicting them. You can't
No,
say all
no, brother.
ISUPK.
Hold on, one sec. I was the one who called this meeting because I know what ISUPK is about. I do this for my family and for my friends. These videos that we're making, I send these to my family and my friends, so they don't. So my Israelite family members, my friends that are Israelites, they don't get caught up in this type of stuff. I don't want my sister, my female cousins, my female friends, my brothers getting caught up, getting extorted for their money, getting anally raped without their consent, people getting beat up. I don't want that to happen to my family and my friends. So we have to do this. We have to be watchmen for our brothers and sisters. That's it. And the other reason we're doing this show is because there was brothers out in Texas. There was hits put out on them by another brother in the ISUPK. The leadership, Muhammad, was aware of it. He was informed about it, and he did nothing. The brother tried to get a counsel with him. He refused it. So this is why we're doing this. We're not doing this just to be at ISUPK. Who are they? They're no ones. But we have to do this for our people.
Well, ISUPK is God's people. Just like IUIC, just like one body, just like one nation. All those guys, Alpha and Omega clan, all those guys is all God's people. And yeah, they're gonna mess up. They not perfect, and it's gonna take people to time to actually figure it all out and to even know that they wrong. But at the end of the day, I still think that the good overweighs the bad. Like I don't hear a lot of people saying this. You guys are the first people out here that's actually having any real solidified accusations against Johanna. I'm not too much of a fan or against Johanna. I'm just saying that I haven't heard anybody slant them in this fashion. So it can't be happening all the time. It can't be happening to everybody. So you're indicting all of Israel or all of ISUPK onto something that General Johanna, one man, has done.
No, it's not one man. It's a few of them in that camp. It's not just one man. It's not just Johanna. It's not just Muhammad. It's Quad. It's some of the men that he's got. It's some of the men in Philly that's doing this. They're doing this onto the righteous in the UPK, in the ISUPK. Because you have dog shit niggas, and then you have the righteous brothers. So we're not saying all of the ISUPK, all of the members are, but like you may have some good brothers, but they're preying on the weak in the ISUPK. This is why we're saying not to send our brothers and sisters, warning them not to really be getting caught up in this madness.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that makes some sense. Different strokes is for different folks, though. I really, from what y'all saying, I seen the same thing apart, like about that gang undertone or the cadence of gang culture amongst the ISUPK. But I'll be honest with you, gangsters need something like that to get into. They are not going. This, like me myself, I used to be a gangster, and all I know is gangsters, and I can't imagine everybody that I know turning a leaf and becoming like, let's say, one of the more benevolent camps, like IUIC. I can't say that I know a lot of people that's going to gravitate towards that, but I can say the same people that I know that won't gravitate towards that would find comfort in familiarity within ISUPK. So different strokes for different folks. I think that, yeah, ISUPK might not be for everybody, but I think that if you are coming from being a Crip, a Blood, a Vice Lord, or a GD, I think that that'll be a good conversion for you. It's a little bit more closer to home.
Yeah,
You still
brother, but
operate
this,
within your comfort zone.
yeah, no, but this is what I'm saying. You can't mix gang culture and the Israelite culture, the Most High. It just doesn't
Yes,
work.
you can.
Like the whole, no, brother,
Yes,
you're
you
in the
can.
wrong. Sorry, brother, you're in the wrong spirit. But
No, I'm just
I'm just
telling you
happy
that
this.
gangsters they need somewhere to go to, and gangsters is not going to turn into boys overnight. It's not feasible. So what are they going to do? Are they going to pine away into excommunication, or are they going to have something? You don't think that God has set up something for them, for the gang-minded brothers that still have it wired? Because I know people that's born this way, and that's the facts. I know people that was born gangsters. They were born like a gangbanger. They walked like a little gangbanger, and it was like 2 years old. I seen it with my own eyes. So I'm like, so what is this guy gonna do? What's he supposed to do? Was he born to lose? And I'm like, I don't think so. I just think that ISUPK was made for him. Alpha Omega Clan, that's another one. You're gonna catch them brothers too. They hella rude, they hella rough and abrasive also. And it fits for gangsters. It doesn't fit for everybody. A good old church boy coming from the Baptist upbringing, no, it ain't for you. Go join
But,
something that's a lot more benevolent. But if you're
but
coming from the Crips and Bloods, you can join ISUPK and learn about the Most High and still feel like you know what I mean? You're not operating out of your element. I'm just saying, man, I
yeah,
without
brother, I
experience,
know
you
what you're
know, like,
saying, and I hear you. I hear you, but the problem is that there's no such thing as half repentance. It's either you repented or you haven't. So if you just going into the ISUBK is not going to change that. You just
you're
go into the
breaking up, brother.
ISUBK and think you can be a Crip or a Blood. Like it's not. It doesn't work. It's either you're an Israelite or you're a Blood. You ain't a Blood Israelite. Like it's
No,
just
no,
you
it's
ain't a
not like
Crip
that.
Israelite.
It's the mentality, brother. Like, listen, I've been a gangster all my life. I don't know nothing but gangsters. I don't know non-gangsters. So the way that I talk, the way that I walk, the way that I dress, the way that I carry myself in conversation is still gangster, and I can't get away from it. And that is what I'm saying. I'm saying there is this thing that people are wired like. And I'm not saying that they're partially repentant by them still operating under a certain kind of element that is reminiscent of gang culture. I'm not saying that they're not fully repentant. I'm saying that some of this stuff is their personality.
California,
Some
or
of this is their actual
you know how
personality and
long
who
it's gonna
God
take to
made them
build
to.
that after they get
He
them
made some of
fires
us just straight
contained?
out gangsters.
That's like 15, at least 15 years.
So what is a
Okay,
gangster supposed to do when he want to turn
years
to the Most High?
build
He
all that
supposed to
shit.
fake it till he make it?
What,
Like,
man?
what is a gangster supposed
The
to do when he wants to
Palisades is
turn
all of
to
that
the Most
shit is
High?
wiped the fuck out.
It's not bugged out. Why you ever
Malibu is
been a
wiped the
gangster?
fuck out. Those is true.
You ever been a gangster? You ran with gangs? You grew up like that?
Nah, the gang
Hurting
thing wasn't
people and
me.
getting hurt? I grew up hurting people and getting hurt for fun, for sport. And I'm telling you, man, they need somewhere to go. And ISUPK it sucks as much as it sucks to say it. That's their spot. I really can see it. I'm like, they can fall into that easily. If you, I know that if you've been part of ISUPK, you met a gang of gangsters in it. Every last one of them look like gangsters to me. They got gold grills. They got crazy ass looking hairstyle. Like, they're gangsters. They just gangsters that's not trying to sin. Trying to get them curses off their back. Trying to get God off of their bumper. Y'all got to cut them brothers some slack because they're not going to be perfect. It ain't going to happen overnight. And yeah, some of us are still going to be some slime balls at the end of the day. But Christ told you about that. He said, don't do what the Pharisees do. Just listen to what they teach. Just listen to what they're teaching out of the scriptures. When you see a brother with the scriptures and they get into power like that, and they actually have that kind of gem to where they can actually persuade the masses, just sit back and listen to what they say and they teach out of the scriptures. Don't focus on all the shit that they do, because we're gonna find out that they ain't nothing but a bunch of men too. That's why they ain't the Christ. That's why Christ was Christ. It ain't nobody gonna be him. We all gonna mess this all up. That's why we need grace. That's why we need mercy, because we're all gonna mess it up.
But the problem is the pastor lead the flock astray. Like, we're supposed to just be moving in a different spirit. So Johanna and Muhammad saying, "Oh, bring me all the gangsters and the Crips and the Bloods," so that they can be in the same spirit. It just doesn't make any sense, and it doesn't coincide with the Bible. Like, you cannot half repent. You can't be in the truth but be a murderer for Johanna and wanting to shoot other Israelite camps, IUIC and all of that for Johanna. It just doesn't make any sense, brother.
Oh yeah, you're
Either you're
right.
Israelite wanting to follow the law or you're not, brother. Like,
No,
I don't want to say,
agree.
like, it's not really rocket science. I don't really it's cutting someone some slack. They know the law, and it's even worse for these because they've been in the truth for about 33, 35 years, and they're telling they're encouraging the younger brothers to hurt other brothers based on them holding grudges. That's not
Yeah,
on.
that's wrong. Yeah, that
That's what
is
I'm saying. This
absolutely
is what
wrong.
we're talking about.
Well, yeah, I don't mean to be speaking out of pocket, you know what I'm saying, and speaking on things that I'm not informed about. I don't know everything about what he's doing. This is the thing that he's doing, and I guess you brothers is doing the right thing for bringing it out like this. You know, I just think that maybe the title might be a little bit of a clickbait, because I'm looking like, dang, you gonna indict all of them, you know? But when I click in, I see that you guys are actually talking about their leader and a lot of his little right hand men and stuff that he has. I noticed he got that going, and he's corrupted, I guess. That's pretty messed up, man. It's sad to hear about that, but it is what it is, man. If you got to call it out, man, bring it out. All I can do is sit back and listen. But I don't think that we should be tripping off of that whole little gangster thing they got going. We can stop tripping on that, because our people are gangsters. They are. Most of them. Nothing but a bunch of gangbangers. Can y'all hear me? Or did everything go silent? Y'all can't hear me? What's going on?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother. Sorry, I was just on mute, and I was thought he was talking. So, yeah, no, 100%. The whole gang banging thing, I know, especially in LA, it's a big type of deal. But you see, like, once you come into this truth, it's just like the Most High gives you a new little spiritual body to where you can discern what's right and what's wrong, and like pretty much you know, it tells you in the scriptures how you should move. So if you're moving contrary to that, it's just like, just do your own thing and just forget the scriptures, because you're not moving how you're supposed to be moving, if you get me.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I don't think that they should forget the scriptures. I think that they should probably try to exercise on them and meditate on them a little bit more. But like, as I was reading the scriptures and all that, I come to find out that this was a gang. It's a gang. The word tribe is still synonymous with gang. You can't, the concepts are still the same. And that's when I knew. I was like, oh, they're just it's a gang, and it had rules and regulations. They had disciplinaries within the gang. Like, that's the law, statutes, and commandments is the gang. If you really, really think about it, it's telling you that it's all about your internal situation. All these that is in opposition are enemies. You have to eradicate them to have your peace. You can't live side by side with them. You can't live in harmony with them. It's like, that's gangs. And then he says, and if you violate any of these rules, you're infringing and jeopardizing the whole institution, which causes for your disciplinary status to take place. I'm like, that's a gang, you guys. Did you guys know that? Did you guys know that gangs are doing the exact same thing as what God had the Israelites do when they took them out of Exodus? He gave them all kinds of rules and regulations. He showed them who the enemy is. He showed them who
Yeah.
the op is. He told them, this is your set right here. This is all you. And if anybody infringes on that, put in that work, and you better not leave nobody surviving. You're like, that's a gang, you guys.
Well, these are
These
the most high protocols.
yeah,
That's a
that's a
gang,
quick
man.
point.
I don't know, man. I know a gang when I see one. And when I read
These
the
niggas,
Bible, I
yeah,
saw it.
yo, these niggas act like they gangsters. All they want to do is give these young men orders and act like they over them. That's all they want to do.
Probably. I believe that, though. Probably some of them ain't no real. It ain't really about that life. But I am saying, like, let's not trip on the gangsters. And the ones that is acting like gangsters, still Israelites, let them niggas be. long as they sitting there
Okay,
saying, I'm not
let
gonna
me
kill
come in,
nobody, I
man.
ain't about to steal from nobody.
Okay,
Let him say
let
that.
me come in, please.
Let him be that gangster.
All right, first of all, you can mute him, man. First off, let's get one thing clear. Number one, we're not supposed to be gangsters. The word you're looking for is actually militancy. See, number one with a bullet, right? This is not a gang. The Hebrew Israelite nation, we're a nation, not a gang. Let's get that clear, okay? There's not supposed to be any gang culture. A gang culture is unfocused, undisciplined, wanton, and causes rancor and problems all throughout a nation.
Well, that's modern
See,
gangs, but biblical gangs
no.
didn't do that.
Hold on.
My bad.
First of all, again, one more time, we got to get this gang culture out of here. We're not a gang. We're a nation. Okay? 12 tribes of the nation of Israel, not gangsters. Okay? Because as far as the whole gang, that's been the problem. This unfocused, undisciplined behavior of the gang culture has been a problem. When we talk about we're blood, whose blood have we been shedding but our own? Who are we crippling but our own people? When you want to go cripping, that whole organization and everything, that whole set got misconstrued and destroyed by the United States government by way of the counterintelligence program. But getting back on what we're talking about, the main issue that we're talking about right about now, and should be focusing on, and we've been doing this for about a year and a half or more, for the longest, about the infiltration by the United States government under what is called the counterintelligence program, formulated long ago by J. Edgar Hoover and former President George Herbert Walker Bush. Okay, how the counterintelligence program has been lock, stock, and barrel determined to destroy every aspect of the Hebrew Israelite nation as we know it. And unfortunately, we have a lot of enemies. Just like in the ancient days, we had the Pharisees, the Sadducees, the Essenes, the Epicureans, the Herodians, the barbarians, who all cut deals with the Greek and Roman Empire and any other empire at the time to pay them to be the hot dog and the grandstanding within the nation, and they cause nothing but havoc, pain, and suffering. So what we're looking at today, in today's time, the fact that we've had so-called elders who have failed our people, the very thing that we condemn We were out there talking, cursing out the Bloods and the Crips. We were out there cursing out the Catholic, the Methodist, Episcopalian, the Christian churches, and everybody else, right? And what did the elders do within this structure? They went the very thing they want to condemn everybody else for. They finally had weak, sucker, only for themselves clowns cut deals with the very Rosicrucian and very order. Someone mute their mic, please. They cut deals with the very government, the very corrupt government, for their own self-aggrandizement, for their own profit. And that is the problem, and that is the nucleus of what we're talking about tonight. Okay, most of these Hebrew Israelite camps aren't worth spit.
Nah,
And
you
that's
wrong
real
about
talk.
that, man. You can't say that, bro.
No, see, hold up, you can't tell me what I can't say.
You can't say
When
they
I've
ain't
been in
worth
this for
shit.
hold up, brother CG. There you go again.
You said they ain't
Young
worth
man,
shit?
okay, young buck, slow down. Because you don't know who you talking to. See, I've been in this for 36 years. And I can say most of these camps out here are garbage, brother. And you know I can prove it? Because I've been a part of most of these camps behind the scene. I've been a part of these camps. And you know what? Where are we at in the forefront of going before the United States government in all of its aspects and demanding them to let our people go in the name of our God? Everybody talk tough, they talk militant, but behind the scenes, most of these guys have been bought out, they're burnt out, and nothing but a bunch of whoremongering, lying, despicable government agents on the low.
But D, yo.
See what it is. You know what it is? What brothers see, what a lot of people still see on the surface. They see the militancy. They see. Someone please mute their mic. You're killing me softly. You gotta mute your mic. Okay, I'm hearing all this echo and feedback. But like I was saying, you see on the surface all this tough talk and bravado. But see, on an everyday basis, where we at defending our nation, you got our black men being shot, killed, and brutalized in the street. Black women being shot, killed, and brutalized in the streets. Where we at on that? Where is our position on that?
Kidnapped too. Kidnapped.
Hold up. All this stuff is going on, and where are we at on that? Because you know, I'm gonna tell you where we're at. Many of us are sitting on our thumbs and doing absolutely nothing and faking the funk.
D, can I ask you a question just real quick?
And this is why when we come up here on this dais right now and we're making and putting this information out, we're telling you why it's happening. And we gotta cut, and now it's to the point it's gonna take a God or some such force to come here and save us, because left up to the majority of our people, including some of these so-called Israelite groups, will be here forever enslaved. And I'll land my plane unless someone asks a question.
Let me ask something quick, and I'll jump in. Let me jump in quick, and I'm gonna throw it back to the brother. He could answer the question. What we telling you here is, number one, I don't like when people come on the platform, try to criticize us and, you know, try to come at our throat when we know the men that we talking about. You understand? I know you're hunting.
Is that what I'm doing? You think that's what I'm
doing? No,
doing?
I ain't say that. I didn't say that you. I didn't say that's you personally. I said you got people that come on here and saying why we always talking about the same old mess, because we seeing the same problem that ain't never getting solved. You understand? Like I'm gonna say like here, all of these men are the weak link in our people. You understand? Because all of these camp leaders, all these niggas want is money, power. You know what I'm saying? They're not about the betterment of the people. They're not for the people at all. Understand? We know the man that created the 12 tribes chart, and that nigga was about money. Okay? He wasn't about the people in the school. Because when a nigga was wrong, and I'm gonna land my plane out. I'm gonna park my car because ain't nobody on this goddamn platform can fly a plane. Okay, that man, when the man was wrong, he never could admit his wrongdoings. You understand? That's the type of guys that we had to. Hold up, man. I'm finished.
I
That's the
just
type
got
of
that.
men
My
we
bad.
had to deal with. You understand? And them men led us to a sword. You understand what I'm telling you? Them men led us to a sword. Them niggas had us crucified, basically. You understand what we talking about? See, we know about these camps. We know how they operate. We know how they think. I'm telling you because I know, and he telling you because we know. Every camp is full of shit. I don't give a damn what name they got on their camp. All of them are full of shit. Because the Most High and Christ don't give a shit what camp a nigga's in.
The
If you ain't
language, brother,
keeping his,
language, bro,
hold it.
language,
Let me
man.
finish, man.
Come on.
Could you let me finish my point?
It's one thing.
I didn't
It's
interrupt you when
one
you was
thing.
talking.
But
Hold
listen,
up.
the language that
Could
we're
you let me
using, man.
finish? Could you
But
let me finish? Did I
seriously,
interrupt you when you was
no,
talking?
I gotta interrupt
I
you because
didn't
you know why?
interrupt you.
Listen,
I did
it's
not
one.
interrupt you. Could you let me
It's
talk?
one thing to talk, right? But please, can we watch our language? What are we?
What did
What
I
are we
say?
doing? What
What
are
did
we
I say?
doing? All these f bombs, the
I
niggas.
didn't drop
What are
no
we
F-bomb,
doing?
man. I didn't
What are
drop
we
no
doing?
F-bomb. I
And
didn't
they,
drop no F-bomb.
and you and shit
Nah,
and
it's passion. It's
and
passion.
all the
Don't
name
worry.
calling.
Just go, Elder Jonathan.
So it's all
Yo,
about how
I
you
didn't drop
talk,
no
man.
F-bomb here. I didn't drop no
But
F-bomb.
brother, I
I
heard f
said that,
bombs
all right,
throughout
they
this
full of
whole
crap, all right? Full of
broadcast.
crap. Full of crap, all right? First and
I mean,
foremost,
just go ahead. Come on, man.
all right,
Stick
man,
to the
all right. You
language,
see, you
man.
made your point. Would you let me talk for a second? I'll let you get the floor. First and foremost, none of these men ain't got no right to tell nobody a damn thing, okay? When every damn morning these men wake up, they got sin in their head, in their mind, a thought to do something wicked and corrupt to somebody, which they goddamn doing every goddamn day. You understand? We know these cats. And I don't like nobody, I ain't saying you personally. I don't like nobody coming on here trying to challenge me like I don't know what I'm talking about. I spent 7 years of my damn life dealing with them cats. And them was the 7 worst years of my damn life. You understand? Because I didn't see no structure in there. I didn't see no real brotherhood up in there. All I said is men that want to stand over you and be a ruler and a leader over you and you know what I'm saying, a dictator. That's all I saw. And that's the same mentality these men got today. You understand? With these cats here, we ain't gonna never get to the kingdom, homie. The Most High got to intervene and he got to straighten up this mess. He got to clean it up. That means all of these men here that's causing nothing but confusion, they ass got to be moved out the way. Point blank, period. Parking
Yeah,
my car. Next
yeah,
man.
yeah. And the other thing, this is why I called this show on today with Brother Tarap, because there was I don't think people realize there was a plot to murder brothers in Texas, and Muhammad knew about it and he did nothing. So when those brothers if those brothers ever wanted to retaliate against the brother who wanted to murder them, then it would have been a war. Then brothers would have really been against each other and murdering each other. Like, I don't think that this is what I'm trying to get through to people's cerebellum.
And brother, and see, on that note, let me just say this to you. This is not nothing new. Okay, there have been plenty. There's been plenty of unfortunate criminal element that has been allowed to creep into this structure and when someone with
Somebody
a
got
love
to
of
mute,
God,
man.
someone
Mute.
gotta mute their mic. Now, like I was saying, Sister Kareem, if you could you mute someone's mic, mute the mics because someone clearly. Okay, I rest my. That's what I'm talking about. There's someone who's not muting their mic, and we're hearing background noise. Thank you. Now, like I was saying, this is the problem in a nutshell, right? Unfortunately, the FBI and CIA. I'm the one that's gonna just continue to hammer this home. as the late great Malcolm X and Huey P. Newton, Black Panther Party, and Malcolm X at one time minister of the Nation of Islam. In their writings, they articulated that when you see a spiritual group dedicated to redisciplining yourself from getting away from the vices, from pornography, from drug addiction, whatever your addiction may be, power, money addictions, and turning your life around, restructuring and reshaping yourself into to strive to be a moral and civil man and woman. When you see overnight, all of a sudden, a criminal and immoral structure in the very organization that was supposed to be anti-evil, anti-vices, then know that you have been infiltrated. And see, this is the issue that we are now trying to hammer home. That a great many of these Hebrew Israelite organizations and groups, when you see, as Christ said, you will know a tree by the fruit that it produces. And it's not just ISUPK that is a problem. There are other groups and organizations that are deliberate problems with deliberate misconstruing and misguiding and all kinds of chaos, confusion, and madness that they have allowed to come into their structure. We talk about the churches and how you got the pastor sleeping with every woman in the organization. But unfortunately, I can tell you a host of different groups, a host of different so-called, and I mean we use the word so-called Hebrew Israelite organizations that men are out here being allowed, the operative words, being allowed to pass women around in here like a Nerf football or basketball. Okay? You got men who change women like they change their mitris and their garments. You have women who are being allowed to come in here, who are known to be sex addicts, who are known to be problematic in the area of they like to get frisky with with this brother over here, and being allowed to do this. So you have to ask, what God are they serving? Okay, when you see all these things transpiring, you have to now sit back and say, wait a minute, what or who are you serving, brother? See, as Christ himself articulated and said, many of you honor me with your lips, but your hearts, your actions, and your deeds are far from me. Someone please mute their mic.
My
Okay?
bad. I thought I muted it. I unmuted it. My bad, bro.
All right, okay, thank you. So what we are doing now, some of us, our passions are on overdrive right about now, but what we're doing and our intent is not to lambast these groups for the sake of lambasting, but what we are now identifying is the number one enemy, the actual true enemy of the Lord in Christ, and all these enemy agents who have cut deals with the Illuminati, who have cut deals with the Rosicrucians. You got Israel United in Cain, IUIC, Nathaniel God, the Purple Gang, as Pastor Geno Jennings calls them. I know firsthand that they are paid by the Rosicrucian, and it took about several $100 million in and around going into 1998 into 1999 when they bought the Rosicrucians to what was called the original House of David. Israel, I'm a call. That's why I say Israel United in Cain. Free Case Nate. Nathaniel Lagar, former NYPD officer who was trumping up charges on innocent black men in New York. Okay? I was there firsthand when that Rosicrucian agent said, listen, we have almost every black group, including other factions of your Hebrew Israelite movement under our umbrella, so you might as well come on in. So why do you see all this chaos and confusion and vagabondism among these organizations now, so-called Israelite nation organizations now? Why? Because they are all under satanic order. Let's just call it what it is. And this is not a new thing, though, because in the ancient times, you had Israelites who cut deals. The Pharisees, Sadducees, the Essenes, the Epicureans, the Stoics. They have different names now, however, but still one mission: to subvert and destroy our nation. As Psalms 8, 3rd chapter said, you have outside enemies who have said, come, let us cut them off from being a people, that the name of Israel shall be no more in remembrance. And so when you see all this madness that you see going on, putting out hits, didn't the Pharisees and Sadducees put out hits on Christ and the disciples and anyone else who stood against the ruling class of that time? Did not the Epicureans and Stoics play a hand in certain murders of Israelites? You had Barabbas, who was a zealot. See, there's no new thing under the sun. But what is shameful, what is absolutely shameful, abysmal, and embarrassing, and here it is, you had people who came in here sincere and in love and devotion and trying to take off the poison of whatever their addiction may be. Because see, we all come in here with a bag. You have some who came here with chemical addictions, sex addictions, money, power, all, but you had those trying to make a sincere change. Were devoted, and you had elders, so-called elders, who have failed us miserably. And here we are now, of the Gen X nation, here we are in our eldership, and you have deliberate failure because most of these people are on the take. And again, you look at a fruit, you look at a tree, and look at the fruit produced. And I say most of these Israelite groups aren't worth a damn. And I serve with some of these groups, and there's more, I could go knee deep. But here's the thing, if we are not in the forefront, the fact that
Can't
you don't
say that,
see
man.
many, here's why I can say it. You know,
Brother, I'm an
I'm a
Israelite. How
prove,
you gonna try to say
let
that
me
I ain't
prove,
worth the damn?
let me prove what I'm saying. Let me prove what I'm saying. When it
Can't
comes
prove that
down
I ain't
to
worth the damn.
when it comes down to, see, you think it on an individual basis. I'm talking
Well, I
about
got
from
a
a
lot of
group standpoint.
Israelite brothers, man.
But let me
Bro,
prove what
I'm
I'm
part of
talking
the
about.
camp.
Now
I'm
watch me
part of the
prove what I'm
camp, and
talking about.
you're talking about my brothers, bro. You're literally sitting here doing a hating campaign against my family.
May I ask you how old you are, please?
Come on, man. I don't even like to acknowledge my
No,
age, though.
how old are you? No, how old are
Can I?
you?
How about this? What if I just say what years I was born, and you just do the math? I was born in the early '80s. I
Young
just don't sound that way. Everybody thinks I
brother,
sound like a kid,
brother,
but
brother, brother,
I was born in the
brother.
early '80s, bro.
All right, so you were born in the early 80s. So when you were born, I was already burning the midnight oil in this nation, making my change and making my way into being who I am today. Malachiah. My Hebrew name is Malachiah, messenger of the Lord. So when you were
Shalom,
born,
man.
I was
Nice to meet you,
already,
brother.
so shalom
Nice to
to
meet you.
you. See, I understand where you're coming from. You're still in what is called the honeymoon phase of this work. When I was your age, I thought as you did too. When you see okay, somebody mute your mic. When you see on the
My bad. Okay.
surface, right? When you see on the surface some brothers with the powerful militancy, they have their dress code, their garment game, all looking immaculate. The way they speak on the mic and they're using the words of the Lord, pure. It's a wonderful and beautiful thing. But what you're about to enter, and see what we want for all our young men and women when they come into this now, we want to do for you what wasn't done for us. We want to take off those rose-colored glasses. And we want to put you into the mind frame of what Ezekiel, the 2nd chapter. When you get a chance, go read it. Like Ezekiel learned about this truth and about this work. When you first come in and you put it in your mouth, oh, it's sweet as honey. It is magnificent to see the militancy, the power, when the Lord has got men speaking in such a way that 35 to 40, 50, no, 60 or 70 years ago, you couldn't have paid black men to be out here the way we are and have been talking on street corners and everywhere else in the world. It's a beautiful thing. But when you swallow the honey, as Ezekiel said, it became gravel in his stomach. And see, what we want to do for you and everybody else is we don't want you to come in here with rose-colored glasses on, because you will be bitterly disappointed. We want to give you the raw and uncut truth. We've had people come in here who have killed themselves because they were misguided and used and abused because they didn't see the other aspect of this calling. And that is that we are our own worst enemy. But why do I condemn most of these camps? With 36 years of me being in recovery, and I use the word recovery because, see, like anyone else, I have my addiction. I struggle with it to this day. By the Lord's grace, I'm still able to function. But the reality is this here. The fact that in all the years that I've been involved in this nation, in all of its development, we are not in the fourth. We came, myself and Yeshaya Dar, who's very passionate and colorful, like so many of us here on the panel. That's why I'm offering a different way to communicate. We can go rough, rugged, and raw without all the spicy. But him and I, we came from a organization where we accrued through diligent work and the blessing of the Lord, $10 million, man. And yet, in the same breath, the elders of that time, instead of staying on point, staying on the laws and the commandments and the demands and the commands of the Most High, they got caught up in themselves in meism and the very corruption that they condemned T.D. Jakes, Creflo Dollar, and all Reverend Ike and all the hucksters out there in the Catholic, Baptist, Methodist, Episcopalian community. The very thing they condemned them for, they themselves got caught up in. They forgot who they served. And here it is now, all these years later. Can you point to me one Israelite group that has a seat in the United Nations? No, you can't. Can you point to me one Israelite group that has a militia where we can defend ourselves and stop the George Floyds and stop the Robert Brooks and stop all this brutality where you have criminals disguised as police officers shooting down unarmed black men, women, and children? Huh? No, you can't. You can't point to that. And we had that potential. Can you show me one Israelite group that has stood on this square before here, the United Nations here in New York City, and demanded a seat to be able to, like I said, iron out our problem? No, you can't. And that shows you just how weak and how pitiful we are. Because again, all this corruption and all this meism, and some of these so-called leaders have been doing it for a long time. And young man, I do not want you nor anyone else coming in here to have no how you say, rose-colored perception of what you're getting involved in. Because some of these camps, like I said, if you're not doing these things on a major level, like we're supposed, like we should have been doing, then we're not doing nothing. And because we've been sold out. And I've seen people who have died in this thing, broken. And that's why I say what I say. That indictment is not just being said for the sake of saying it. To have been a part of organizations where we were on the threshold of world knowledge and world and the world stage. People, you had people of other organizations that were waiting for us to take the lead, and we had it. And yet, here comes the devil. You had apparently scums. I'll get a little scum who had more faith in the devil's money, or because they didn't want to go to prison or they want to get out of prison early. The devil came and made a deal with them. They came into this nation. They were allowed to come to this nation. And it has been chaos ever since. Don't be fooled by Israel United in Cain. Nathaniel Agata, y'all what's up? And I'm calling you out. Y'all know me, I know you. Yeah, you know I was at that. You know I was at the original House of Demon. I'm gonna call it House of Demon. Ain't no House of David. House of Demon. House of Demons. When that rise, and I took, and y'all made, and that Rosicrucian made that offer, and y'all took the money, and I didn't. There are other groups I could call out who you know you on the take. But I'm gonna leave you alone for the time being. But understand that what we do here, I don't have no pleasure in doing this. It's embarrassing, but it need to be told. Because you got this thing called the Maccabees Alliance Council. Let's just go right, let's just go hard body. Ever since that inception of that, what has come of it, man? I'm calling all y'all out. You know who if you're wondering if I'm talking about you, you know I'm talking about you. Where y'all at in the forefront of standing on the power of the Lord in Christ to shut down all the attacks on our people like we were supposed to have been doing. You got brothers like myself, Yeshaya Dot, JT here, Raw. We are on the way. We've been on the wayside, and we're wondering, my God, why have you forsaken us? I don't want to say it like that, but it does look kind of crazy that these dudes are here with corrupt money, with all these corrupt ministries, making the Israelite movement look like trash. So, young man, that's why I ask you how I can hear the sincerity in your voice. Okay?
Right.
And so I just want, but we're giving you fair warning. Like the Bible tells us to do. We're doing our job in the spirit of Ezekiel 3:17. Son of man, I have made thee a watchman unto the nation of Israel. Therefore, give them warning from me. And what we're doing, we're giving everybody a fair warning that a great majority of these Israelite groups are under the Rosicrucian control. They are controlled opposition. I know a great many of you were all so blown away when you had Israel United in Cain, when they went in Brooklyn, when they were in support of Kyrie Irving, supposedly, and they surrounded the whole Coliseum. But don't be fooled, man. They are all government agents. That's the control. That is control. See, this is why elders like myself and Yeshua, when we come here, like I said, we don't do this because we take pleasure in it, because it's embarrassing. But we wouldn't be men if we just sat by and just saw all this stuff going on like other men who have allowed evil to come into their zones. You got groups out here now that can't even function properly because they're controlled. And so when we sit here, we're not lambasting nor condemning or and over the and oh yeah, and
Did he
over
mute
the
up on
years,
everybody, or am I the only
over
one
the
that?
over the years, when we've been putting this information out, and I'm gonna do it right now. Everybody that we're naming, we always said the Lions Den, they're not biased. Kareem is not biased. And if what we're saying is wrong, if what we're saying is out of pocket, they have been given free reign to ask Karima to give them an audience to come here and challenge us face to face, or confirm or deny what we say. And we've had no one take that challenge yet. You know why? Because they can't take it. They can't, because I'm not lying on them. I have my issues like anyone else, but like Romans 9:1 say, I say the truth in Christ, I lie not, my conscience bears me witness. So therefore, understand, we want everybody out there who's a practicing Hebrew Israelite within the sound of it, be very careful and be very wary of not only any universal practical knowledge sect Israelites, but be warned of all these Israelite groups. When that Rosicrucian group said, that Rosicrucian man said, we have every black group, including other factions of your Hebrew Israelite movement under our umbrella. Why do you think you have in other Israelite groups the same sexual misconduct, child molestation, whoremongering, women being passed around like a bag of like a blunt, being passed around like a blunt, because it's deliberate. See, J. Edgar Hoover is long dead, but the counterintelligence program and its objective, look at the name, to counter anything intelligent. The counterintelligence program still lives on. And the most dangerous group, the most severe STG group, according to the United States government and other government intelligentsia agencies throughout this planet Earth, an STG security threat group is the Hebrew Israelite nation. Why? Because every other nation has benefited from us being in this accursed state. They all now fear our rise, and they are now pulling out all the stops to deter us. But this is why it's going to take responsible men now to identify all these vagabonds and all these creeps, kooks, charlatans who are making a travesty of this ministry. We got to put them on blast now. Because we cannot go on, and we will not go on like this. We can't. When I'm hearing about organized hits, deliberate hits, murder for hire plots, that ain't nothing but COINTELPRO, y'all. See, recognize who's the bigger enemy and who's making them do that. When you hear about sisters being used, abused, and turned all out and twisted out, who's the bigger enemy? Who sent them? Who have sent these female operatives or people, chicks who are witches? You got witches and warlocks. Who sent them? Why are they able to do what they're doing? Look at the leadership and who are the leaders? Here it is, Johanna. I saw last month you had the audacity. Now look, I'm no fan, and I don't like Nathaniel Oligar of Israel United in Cain, IURC. But Johanna, for you to get up there and make that, Muhammad, whatever his name is, to get out there and make a video accusing that man of sexual molestation of a child. Johanna, you need to shut the freak. See how you can curse without cursing? Shut the freak all kinds of the up. Johanna, you should be the last person trying to point anybody out about being a Chester the molester, dude. We know all about what you did with Terrence Wallace. And I'm going to stop right there. The audacity. So young man, when we come here and we sit up here and we see, this is what we have born. We have born the experience of a lot of perverts in Israelite clothing being allowed to wreak havoc and mislead our people. Undercover homos who've not repented, who have not reformed. They're here deliberately to cause problems.
Dang, man, that sounds horrible.
You understand? Yeah. See, your boy Johanna, he got caught up with a 12-year-old boy. That dude's father came to the school one day when I was there, the young man, ready to kill his ass. I don't mean to cuss, I'm gonna go to kill his ass. And you gonna get up here, Johanna, and talk about Nathaniel Oligar? Yo, dude! And we had one of our brothers in faith here track him down. And what he has become is a travesty. But you got a freaking damn child molester talking about he third in command in the order of there's the Lord, there's Christ, and then him? Johanna, really? Yo, Terrence Wallace, dude. We know your whole steez. And they're admitting that in ISUPK and know this and support you in that. I've been knowing who you were, man. And now others know who you are. And you're going to talk about Nathaniel? Man, come on, man. And all you other camps, there are other camps and crews I want to get at so bad. One of my personal favorites is out of Newark, New Jersey. But the only reason I don't go hard on that one, the only reason I don't come for you, for all you brothers out at 12 William Street, only reason I chill out on that one is because they're innocent people who confided and want to finally clear their consciences. But yo, man, it's a lot of weirdos who are out here in Israelite garments. And this is why when you hear myself and others now coming forth laying this down, the only thing I just said, I worry about the temper their language. Okay, we can be ferocious without the spicing it, because we don't want to have no one use anything against us. But seriously though, it is absolutely abysmal. And young brother, that's why we're doing what we're doing tonight. That's why we had, hey, look, some months ago, 8 to 9 months ago, we had one of our chief elders from the organization that we came out of, the original ISUPK. His name, the beautiful brother named Kazak. He came through here and laid down how the elders of that zone took a $50 million payout from the United States government under the Rosicrucian order to sell this ministry out. Most notably under a campaign called The Comforter. When you had this dude named Tadakrakia, or Tadadakia, but I call him Tadakrakia. 17 years led the ministry into an abysmal darkness where you had about 10 people commit suicide or supposedly committed suicide. Brother, we can no longer turn a blind eye. Who the big hand is behind all this though. But the fact we have enemy agents and enemy brothers and sisters being allowed to do these things, we got to stop it now and put the brakes on it. Now, I don't want to monologue the show because, we got the host here. So if anyone wants to come in with a question, you're more than able to come in with a question, okay? So come on in.
No, but listen,
Okay.
I called this out because it's like, who's going to take these guys to council and reprimand these guys for their crimes against the people? Who? Like, if not for the Most High, who? We have to talk about this. We're gonna have to bring it up because it's like we can't have this type of debauchery in the nation. Like, you have these guys, and because they feel that they're above reproach, they feel that no one can report them for this type of foolishness. And then they're gonna call it righteousness, and they're gonna be saying, oh, all the other people who are not in this school, they're just fake Israelites. They're fake Israelites. No, you're the fake Israelite. You're the one who's going contrary to the Most High's law and making the ministry look bad. Simple as that. So I'm all the way in the UK, and I've had to call this meeting because I found out, once I found this out, it's up. Simple as that. Call a meeting. Let's talk about it. Let's show the people that we're really about brotherhood and we care, and we're not going to just let people make a mockery of this ministry. Simple as that.
And see, that's been the number. But see, that's been the number one problem. Sorry.
We got to step to the plate, man. One thing that we can do, we can make an effort to run their asses off of social media because social media is about at least a third of their influence. When one of us goes to battle against them motherfuckers in the comment section,
watch the language.
But who you want to go after? You trying to say going after them particularly or all of the members?
Okay. No, here's the thing. I'm saying, when we go against them, we're going against them as a collective, not making it personal. We're going against them as a collective. Their banner, that banner needs to fall. Here's the thing. Like,
banner though. What?
You know what, brother?
You said, why do I want to go against them? Is that what you're saying?
Let me say this. Anyone who asks,
let me ask this question. Why did they threaten that brother's life down in Dallas, Texas then? That's a question too.
No, I hear you, man. That is wrong. But what I'm saying is, you're gonna try to take down every last one. No, man, I can guarantee you that most of them people, because there's a lot of them, they don't know what the heck is going on either. They like me.
And you know what? And that's why, and that's why this broadcast, which is one of many, The other voices are. That's why we're doing this broadcast now, to let them know what's going on. I'm sure that they're listening. I'm sure they're listening right now. Okay. And see, by me naming dates, times, configurations, it show and giving specifics and sources, it shows you that the Most High is now gonna take their banner down. It ain't about us doing it. See, like 2 Corinthians 10 verse 4 tells us. Somebody mute their mic.
Oh,
The
my bad,
weapons of
man. That
our
was me again.
the weapons of our warfare are not carnal. No gun, no knife. We ain't gotta step. We don't have to step to nobody, but mighty through God to the pulling down of the foundations of evil is gonna happen. That's how it's gonna happen. Or like he told all the prophets before. For instance, he told Moses, all you have to do is open your mouth. Give them warning. You tell them what my intent is. You tell them that, and if they don't hear you, that's fine. I got this. All we're doing is laying it out now. Plain and simple. It's been a ongoing campaign. I got the invitation to come here, and I sat back in the cut and listened to the climate beforehand. But now I'm here. I waited a while, and I came on in. Look, so I want to make sure people don't understand. I'm not pedantic, nor am I, here to quench anyone's spirit. But I want to make sure that when we got to watch our language in our presentation, because see, we have children listening. All right, we can be passionate, but in the spirit of Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Medgar Evers, and all the elders of yesterday, when they spoke Christ, when they spoke in the public, they were rough, rugged, and raw with the language without the colorful language. There's a time and a place for everything. So in a public and social forum, we can't condemn others and then we doing it ourselves. So moving on.
Yeah.
So now,
Sorry, go on.
what banner are we taking? Are we looking to take down? We are looking to take down the banner of hypocrisy. Let's clarify what the brother said when he said let's take down their banner. We're taking down the banner of hypocrisy, as the Lord said in the book of the Bible called the Apocrypha. Ecclesiasticus 1, I think it's verse 1 and 30, where he said that after a time, when these false prophets prove to be unrepentant, continue to be hypocrites, and continue to wreak havoc and do things they ought not to do, he will cast them down in the midst of the congregation. He will have witnesses come forth and bear them and lay everything about them, because he's tired of them now. So it's not about me, what I'm going to do to him, or what the moderator and host of this particular presentation is going to do to him. It's what the Lord is going to do to him now. See, the Lord said he reserved unto himself 7,000 men that have not bowed the knee to Baal, to the money god. He asked a question in Psalm 94:16. Who will rise up for me against the workers of iniquity? See, just because I'm an Israelite does not mean I'm going to sit by and watch some people do things in evil and I'm going to support them in evil. No, I'm not doing that. So yes, he is now having people who have been a part of these organizations, seen the evil, spoke out against it yesterday, and now speaking out against it today, and truly identifying all aspects. And we're leaving. It is now left up to you, the listener, both male and female, to understand that when you go and come into this light, take your time and be careful who you join. Don't be impressed by the militancy on the surface. Go behind the scenes. Do your due diligence. Watch how certain and because frankly speaking, you don't have to be a part of any organization. Okay, this is a personal journey, but still there's strength in numbers. But be careful who you join with. Don't be impressed by the glamour and the glitz. Go behind the scenes. And when you see within a supposed organization built on moral reformation, spiritual reformation, you got Passovers looking like the disco in the club. Well, they don't say disco no more, but the club, a club atmosphere. You go to a Passover and it's being held at a strip club. You go to a Passover and you got women come up in there with dresses up to their neck. Okay, you got sisters in there with V-shaped dresses on. What? You got brothers coming in Passover acting like a complete clod and all out of order, drunk. That's not Christ-like. That's not of the Most High. Here you have, when you go to a school, an institution that's supposed to be high learning, and yet you got beer bottles all over the place, wine and liquor bottles all over the place. It's looking more like a social club. Now here you have brothers and sisters coming in here battling alcoholism, but you got brothers drinking like pirates. How are you going to help them? Are we a spiritual organization or are we a social club? See, you, like Christ said, check out the tree and the fruit it produces. And then you'll get a good idea on who and what you're dealing with. When you see someone coming up in here with all this hot dogging and grandstanding, brothers talking about, here you got a brother with his name, he's a commanding general. he's the supercalifragilistic. He got a 14-syllable Hebrew name. My name is Gabar, supercalifragilistic. Stop. Just stop. Be warned when you see that. When you see sisters coming up in here faking the fun, and the number one, I hate to say this, but I have to. If you are involved in an Israelite group, organization, and you have extremely good-looking women to moderately good, there's different aspects to looks, right? But if you got this one woman that gets up talking about, Brother Shalom, I'm just so happy to be among y'all, and it's wonderful to be in the Lord's bosom. But I want to let y'all know that I'm not here looking for a husband because I'm married to the Lord. Ugh. Watch her. See, unfortunately, we have among us what we call super Israelites. Be warned. That same woman that talked that garbage, the next time you look up, I got to be careful now. I guarantee you're going to find out that same woman that had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or more brothers. And that's embarrassing. And I'm speaking from experience. I've seen these things. See, don't understand. When the FBI, CIA, when the United States government, when they work, they don't just send male operatives in, they send female operatives in too. Look at the scriptures. You think that some of these women of other nations or within our own nation, they weren't all kosher. They knew exactly what they were doing yesterday, and they know what they're doing now. So be warned. There's clues and hints when you get into an organization and they're telling you you can't ask questions. Run. Because you are not in a spiritual group, you're in a cult. Run. When you see within a structure, again, and I'm harping on the women more so, when you have our sisters being turned out to the point they lose their minds, recognize, y'all. Recognize. When you got brothers teaching things like, it's okay to call your woman, okay, the word sounds like itch. You can call your wife a itch. Bro, where's that in the scriptures? Huh? When you hear sermons like doing the butt, sex, bro. All right, listen, I'm not one to sit up here and try to legislate what is conducive between a man and woman in the privacy of their bedroom and their personal sexual expressions. But, if we have a law on the books telling you that it's wrong for two men to be being butt pirates, how is it conducive for a man to do that to a woman? And you got brothers, you teaching lectures on that, doing about sex, bro. That is somebody or bodies who are out of their minds. Okay? We have to listen carefully to what is being taught. If you got brothers coming up here acting like gangsters, wait a minute, first of all, we're called to be priests, prophets, one who predicts. We're called to be bishops. We're called to be evangelical, proselytes, disciples, acolytes, not gangsters. This is not a gang. Come on. We're not supposed to be promoting crime and criminality. We're supposed to be promoting spirituality,
Yeah,
love,
well, when I was
the
saying
fruits,
gang,
the fruit. No, I know what you meant, young man, but take
all
out the
right.
word gang, take away the word gang and put the word militancy. I get it. See, there's a militancy, that strong, rough, rugged, and yeah, let's do this, like in the spirit of David, Benaniah, how Christ rolled. No, it's not about, not every man gonna come in here and want to be, Poindexter, a nerd. See, I'm a nerd, but you have other brothers who have much more alpha, much more. I get what you're saying. You mean the militancy, the structure of, being on a level of manhood at all times. Okay,
Right, and the organization and the
but
camaraderie
un,
and the
but
frequent
unfortunately, but
visiting
un,
and hanging out, like that's what the
but
scriptures actually
unfortunately,
guide us to do too.
but unfortunately, young brother, that has been deliberately corrupted, and this is why I say we have to be careful what words we use and descriptors that we use, because we don't want to give the enemy no leeway.
Right, but
Because
you know
now,
how remember how gangs
because
first started off? They actually started off with good intentions. Like when you actually look at what they actually mean, like Crip, it actually means children's revolution and progress, and Bloods actually meant brotherly love overcoming our destruction. So they actually had real, true, good wholesome intentions at heart. But like you
but,
mentioned earlier
but
about the
unfortunately,
COINTELPRO, that is
right?
what actually got involved and what took the gang thing and turned it into a self-destructive mechanism that worked against us. but it was actually a good thing when, you know, at the beginning.
But now, on a high evolutionary scale, under our true name and nationality, the children of Israel, the Hebrew Israelites, unfortunately, we now have had that same element be brought in deliberately. See, I want to show why you have the ISUCKs, the Israelite United in Cain, and all these other alphabet groups, and why they are doing what they're doing, and they shouldn't be doing it. Because a lot of them now are on the take, and they are government controlled and operated. They can only do so much. Where, see, like for instance, when in the last group I was in, I was trying to lead the campaign on us getting active in the area of governance, in the area of reparations, and being on a wider platform for that. Nobody want that. They ain't want that. What? Then why are we complaining about anybody else and what they're doing? You got people who want to complain about what Tariq Nasheed is doing out there in LA with reparations. You want to complain about, we complain about everybody else, but what are we doing about it? Where are you at on that, brother? See, that's what I have a problem with. And that's why I know a great many of these people, these camps ain't worth a damn, because they are on the take and they're being paid now. Spiritual, what some psychologists call spiritual narcissism. When it's not about the Lord and Christ and it's about the leader. Well, when you have groups, Israelites talking about, well, if you're not following so and so, you're not in the truth. Where is that written in the Bible? As a matter of fact, when there was a point where some disciples came to Christ complaining about some Israelites who wasn't rolling with them directly and saying, Lord, they were there teaching in your name and they're not even a part of us. And what did Christ say? Christ said, leave them be. They have another mission and assignment by the Heavenly Father, but they are for us. Leave them alone.
Yeah, he said if he's not
So,
against us, then he's not. Then they're for our
so,
cause. Right.
and so you see, unfortunately, so you got to look at all these groups and their leaders who teach this madness about, if you're not with us, you're not in the truth. What do you mean? Because they are evil. And so I just called Your Honor out. I'm calling them out. I'm gonna keep them, and everybody who supported it is evil. And all Nathaniel God, Israel United in Christ, you're not united in Christ. You're not. GOCC, gatherers of Christ children. No, you're gatherers of Cain's children. I know all y'all history, man. And it need to be. That's why now the Most High is tired of it. And see, I'm hoping that this presentation will inspire others now to come forth, because it needs to be brought out now. Enough is enough. And as an elder, now me as an elder, I cannot sit idly by and watch these men, some who have been long time government operatives, continue to lead our people astray. I cannot sit by and watch this go down, and I know how it came about. Look, I myself I was given 3 propositions by the United States government. I was given 3. The third, I'm gonna take you, let me show you how deep this thing is. I could be right now having a syndicated radio show and a television show. I could be on MSNBC right about now. See, but let me take you back to 1998 and 1999. The House of David, it was called. We had just split. There was a major split between the original ISUPK because there was a whole lot of evil that was revealed. But long story short, Nathaniel Oligar, the school, the original house, it was located in Harlem, New York, on 127th Street and Amsterdam Avenue. Let me just get right to the point. There were three so-called brothers. Nathaniel Oligar, that's right, Nathaniel ISUIC. This dude named Rahab, and a brother, so-called brother named Yaasha, and other co-conspirators who brought this Rosicrucian dude in to have us join this I always keep getting the name wrong, but Metaluca. On the Metaluca. I don't know what the hell Metaluca stands for, but one of his chief financiers is named Jimmy Iovine. The same Jimmy Iovine of Interscope Records. All right, but long story short, we were going to be given priest cards, and the Rosicrucian dude indicated that priest card would give us, how you say, carte blanche to any amount of money that we needed for any and everything that we want to get our hands on. We would also no longer, once we enter this program, we no longer will be under the obligation to have money taken from our checks if you want to still work. No more taxes. All you had to do when you came in is renounce the name of the Lord. You no longer could wear the 6-pointed shield. You can no longer wear that. You had to take off your own personal style of garment, and they would give you the garment and the color they wanted you to wear, purple and gold, which is one of the highest Masonic colors in the Masonic order. I think it's 33 degrees. See, yeah, all these were all the goodies that Big Daddy Satan was offering, and you had men who took the offer. Now, I didn't take it. Now, the last time the Illuminati came to me, I was a host of a talk show. They knew who I was. I'm gonna lay something down to you. The brother who they sent to recruit me, they always send someone that looked like you. He said to me, "Listen, Malachiah, we like you. We see," and let me tell you what they mean. What he meant by why they like you. The only time when they come to you and make a proposition to you is when you are someone who's in influence, who's influential. You have a show. I used to be a host of a public access show. But long story short, we like you. And we want to make you one more offer. He said, I think I already know what the answer is going to be. Look,
peace, y'all.
Peace. He said, you can keep your Israelite thing, but what we'll do is we'll control your career. We'll give you a radio show, and then we'll graduate to a TV show. But you just gotta temper certain things, and you can't say certain things anymore. And of course, I told him, man, kick rocks with open-toe shoes on. It was actually more colorful than that. But I told him, look, you tell them, and you make it clear to them that I'm not gonna ever sell out. I'm not interested in selling out. My soul and my nation is not for sale. That's how real this is, man. But you had these vagabond skunks sell us out. And this is why you see the mess that you see going on now.
And you know what, brother? You know what? I'm glad you ain't do it, brother. I swear to, well, I don't want to say swear to God, but I promise you, I'm glad you ain't do it, bro.
Because you know why I couldn't do it? Because it wouldn't be real, man. Hold up. This is the thing that I put out. And when they came to when I looked in the Thanyalaga and y'all bought this dude in here. And I told that Rosicrucian dude, I said, let me get this straight. The government can come in here and give us money if we'll sell out, but you have no money for us for reparations. See, reparations has been a big, long-standing deal that we could here we amassed and made our own money. But yet men sold out for a few dollars, for a few nickels, or they got in trouble with the government in some way, shape, or form, and to save their own behinds, they put us all on the altar of Baphomet and sold us out. And they were alive, and you had men who saw them doing it and looked the other way.
Yeah, the only place they doing it, and I was telling Ariana, and I drove her out there. I said, you see this? I said, you see this out here? This where they firebombed Percy L. Julian. I said, the only place where they doing it is out here in Evanston. That's the only place they doing. They doing it through housing because there was so much redlining in Chicago. You know, they were so dirty. You know, so they doing it through housing right now. But go ahead, brother.
So yeah. So when you this is how real it is, y'all. When you see most of these celebrities who are now bugged out of their minds, the ones who took the deal, who took the offer, listen, once you go down that road, once you go down the road of you selling out, you can't take that back. When you look at Judas Iscariot, let's look at our biblical patriarch, Judas Iscariot. Here it is. He sold out the Son of the Lord for just 30 pieces. He was that greedy. 30 pieces of silver. And even before he went that route, Christ warned him. He said, yo, I've called 12 of you, and one is you, the devil. But woe, not love, not peace, not forgiveness. Woe, destruction to that man who sells me out, because it'd been better had you not been born. And when you sell out your nation, you sell out your people, man, you are lower than low. You so low you can kiss an earthworm's ass for money that we could have made, that we made on our own. And this is why when the Lord comes back, and now we're seeing now things that are in play. That's why Christ got to come back, because the way it's looking and the way it's going, he said it himself. If this thing goes on any further than what it is, it won't be no flesh left to say. Bizzle, could you unmute your mic?
All right,
So,
I got you. My bad.
so when we do these presentations tonight, and kudos to and cheers to the moderator, this has to be done because we can no longer continue to let these enemy operatives in Israelite clothing function. Now, like I said, I could go all the way in on other groups right now, but we just want to function and focus on the ones who are prevalent right now on social media and making a travesty of this ministry. There are others I'm looking at with the side eye because of what they teach, but I know why they're doing what they're doing. And so we put out a fair, this communication is to put out a fair warning to all that are listening. Do your due diligence study. Like 2 Timothy 2:15, study to show yourself approved. Do your homework. Do background checks. Because now you understanding that there are a lot of people out here who have for ISUPK. Yo, shame on you that you would let this dude Johanna still be in your rank and file. And he ain't nothing but a tree jumping rapist. How about that? Johanna, you want to talk about Nathaniel, let's look at you. We had one of our brothers in faith go sit down with your victim. That's right. We tracked them down.
Let me ask you this, bro. Is this something in the water in New York?
What do you mean by is there something in the water?
No, because it seemed like a lot of the leaders in New York, you know what I'm saying, they been doing child pedophile shit and all that old shit. You know,
Okay, like everybody
New
else,
York is wild as hell.
but language, brother, language.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Now but hold up, this is not just confined. This is
No,
not just
my bad, because I know you told me last night. Yeah,
no, wait, hold on. I'm getting past that. I'm going to answer your question. It's not just confined to New York. In other Israelite organizations, right? We had a brother who was part of the Benjamin, I think it's how you say his name. He was going to be a guest on the line then a year ago out of Israel who got raped. And other people within his organization who were molested as children. But we weren't able to secure him on our show, but he was a guest on another Israelite group under Elder Konat and Elder Shasham. For our people's edification, he was a guest on their show, and he gave his story. So it's not just, it's like I said at the top of this presentation, every Hebrew Israelite sect. As that Rosh Christian said, we have other Hebrew Israelites who are under our umbrella, who are doing this thing, who have molesters and rapists. But I'm just getting at Johanna right now. We track them down.
You know what?
Let me finish, brother. Allow me to finish, brother.
You know, real quick. This is a great show because I didn't know Johanna was that wicked like that.
I know. A great many people don't know, and that's what I'm talking about. Because see, when you look at the militancy and the surface, he looked good, but I've been dealing with this dude since the days of 1988. Okay, that's how far back we go. As a matter of fact, it pains me to even say it that he was one of my mentors. And how ironic is that? And they knew what he was doing back then. The elders of that time knew about this tree. He was a tree jumper, and they had him still among us. And he was over administrative duties, ripping men off of money. And yeah, we had one of our brothers in faith track down the victim, who it pains me even talk about. Yo, and he laid down everything that went on between him and Johanna. That's right, Johanna, Terrence Wallace. So come on, man. Yo, and for all you in ISUPK to continue to support this scum. Now run tell that, Johanna. Y'all want to come for me? Fine. Fine, whatever. What if me being put to death is my fate, then so be it. But yo, it's gonna be told tonight. The truth gonna be told tonight. And like the Bible say, as the leader of a people are, so shall the people be. You wonder why you have this criminal element in ISUPK? Look at the leader. Look at the founder. That's why. You want to know why all this chaos is in all these other Israelite groups? Look at the leader. Look at the leaders. Look at the founders. But now we're in the time of judgment. But now we're in the time where the Most High now is revealing everything. The book of Revelation is in full effect. And I know y'all know me, but you can't come for me. I've laid my sins bare. But you guys, man, all this hypocrisy, all this faking the funk, it's now over. This is from Yahweh now. It's over. When he said he gonna start at his sanctuary first, he meant that. Even if I don't make it out on this side, that's fine. But what I'm gonna do, if I do gotta die on this side, I'm gonna go out on my shield, letting the truth be known. And giving fair warning to all you who are now coming into this faith. And for those of you who've been in for a while and you've seen these evils and you didn't say nothing, you better get up off your duff and make it right. Make it right. Because we cannot continue to sit by and watch all this evil go on, knowing it's coming from the United States government, knowing that they're the ones doing it, and you let these enemies and traitors of our people. Here you read 2 Timothy, the 3rd chapter, verses 1 through 7, I think it is, that outlines that we will be living in perilous times. That you would have traitors, people who be high-minded, lovers of themselves, lovers of money, incontinent, fierce despisers of those who do right. You see these things and you're not saying nothing about it. Oh, how easy it is to talk about T.D. Jakes. Oh, it's easy to talk about Creflo Dollar. It's easy to talk about everybody else. But the number one, it's an old saying that goes, for the one finger you point at others, there's 3 pointing back at you. But the truth is, for that one finger you pointing, there's really actually 4 fingers pointing back at you. Check out how your thumb is shaped. And look at how your thumb is pointing right. There's 4 fingers pointing back at you. But everybody get all bent out of shape when we want to come through here now and put the examination light on all these so-called Israelite groups. But no. I am like Yahweh, like the Most High, my God, I am no respecter of persons. And here it is. It's like this here. To put it on a basic level. If I can't stand the smell of my own dookie doo, what make you think I'm going to take the smell of yours? That's right. If I can't take my outside enemies doing evil, what make you think I'm going to have you be on the inside of this ministry and do evil in my sight, and you think I'm going to support you in it? You out of your mind. So that's why, for some of y'all out there who might have your bleeding hearts, no, we can't. I am not going to sit by and watch enemies within our people wreak havoc any longer. It's got to stop. And it's going to stop. It's our responsibility to make it stop. Now, let's see who's talking. All right. Vicar Emerson World, you're right. New York, you know what, Vicar, you're right. New York is the hot spot. You're right. New York is the hot spot because it's called what? The Empire State. Oh, Yeshaya, you out there in the you're in the comment section. I see. Johanna created his own social media app called Gluttonous Book. Okay, JT Raw, you okay? Okay, Princess Labia. Thank you for your encouragement, sister. Okay, Jay Snake the Great. Thank you. You're right. Thank you for your commendation of me. Good choice. I made a good choice because you know why? My soul, bro. I fear the Lord, and I'm not gonna be a hooker for the devil. Let's see, Tyrone. Watch this change. I'm bold. I use the word for vengeance. I'm his battle axe. Okay, all right. You got knowledge seeker saying you Negroes are delusional. Okay, knowledge seeker. Apparently, I'm gonna pray for you, brother, because there's nothing delusional here. See, delusion is when you say something and it's not proven. It's not no truth. It's no evidence to support what you're saying. Everything I'm saying is actual factual. So there's nothing delusional about what I'm saying or what anyone who has said on this presentation tonight. Let me see. You know what, Tyrone Wiser, brother Mississippi, you're right. It's a season for all things, baby Hebrew. You said it's a season for all things, baby Hebrew. Psalms is drill music. You right. I agree with you. Psalms isn't. I like the book of Psalms. It's definitely drill music. Let me see. Princess Labia, you said sisters too? Yeah, sisters. Unfortunately, you got some sisters in here who are out of line too, sister. Let's see. The Most High used them for their purpose and is done with them. Watch when the feds are done. They're going to jail. Princess Labia, you are sister, my sister. You are absolutely right. See, there's a brother who calls himself Professor Black Truth. He coined this powerful phrase that goes like this here. Once the FBI and CIA are finished using you, they break you. You are absolutely right, sister. See, the devil is not your friend. See, these fools, and that's the number one reason. That's the number one reason why we're in captivity as well. We keep missing the fact that we were chosen by the Lord, but we got too many Israelites still trying to make the devil their friend. But you're right, sister. It's a proven fact that when the feds finish using you, they always break you. They always stab you in the back. Good point. And Amenhotep said, you said, at this point, I don't belong to any one organization or disorganization. And that's correct. You shouldn't. You shouldn't be. It's okay if you find. Look, I'm not saying. I want to be careful. I'm not saying that there are not some devout and sincere groups that are out here, but for the most part, you have to be very careful who you dealing with now because a great many of them from the UPK and other sectors of the Israelite community are now on the take. They are all government hoes. All right. There's no other way to, let me be careful. Government prostitutes. I want to watch my language. Let me see. Who else is talking? And you're right. Okay, and Amenhotep, Seti, you said a lot of the young generation don't know about COINTELPRO. Well, that's why I'm here. That's why old geezers like myself are here to let them know about COINTELPRO. Now that I'm an elder, it's my job now to do what some of my devoted elders did for me in my time when I was a young man. School me and inform me. And because now to hear about it is one thing. To live it and see how they work is another. So now I'm doing my job. Princess Labia, you know what? Sisters, I'm almost about to cry. Sisters in the UPK are suicidal. When I first went into that camp, a brother had just committed suicide. You're right, Princess Labaya. I know I still be in conference with a lot of sisters who got dogged and misused in this work. And that's why over the years you've had Brother Quanath, I'm going to give credit where credit is due, Brother Quanath and myself. Brother Quanath, you don't know who Brother Quanath is, for our people's edification. We have been stressing to everybody the importance of mental health. See, another thing that we don't understand that when we come into these movements, we coming in with faith and love, but we don't deal with the reality that among us are some undiagnosed psychopaths, sociopaths, people coming in here with schizophrenia, demonic personalities, all kinds of different post-traumatic stress disorder, manic depression. There's a great look. This whole slavery experience has put upon our people a deep, deep psychosis. Okay, and you're right, Sister Labia. Sisters in the UPK are indeed suicidal. There have been a lot of sisters who've been turned out so badly, many of them became lesbians. I'm making some true statements. It's bad, man. But it's because, again, the bigger enemy, the bigger hand. So your point is taken, sister. And I'm in Hotep. Okay, you said, I have seen this in many organizations, and I'm in my late 60s. And I've been in too many, and you've been in too many to mention. I got you. And this is why I'm doing what I'm doing now. This is why I'm doing and saying what I'm saying now, to let you all know the why. And now what you must do, brothers and sisters in the sound of this communication, what responsibility you must undertake. It's not no camp responsibility. It's not an organization's responsibility. It's your responsibility to make sure your spiritual, intellectual, and emotional well-being is guarded. Okay? It's your responsibility to study this Bible and whatever else is being presented to be authentic. Okay? It's not enough to hear someone say a thing. Like my presentation tonight and everybody else who's on this dais. It's not enough just to take our word for what we're saying. We want you to go behind what we're saying and ask the questions. Let them hear this presentation. I stand on it because I say the truth in Christ. I lie not. My conscience bears me witness. I would never want to come out and make no false accusations against anybody, but I know better than that. So Let's continue on. See, unlike other, moderators, we take time out to read our comments. And oh man, yo, we got y'all talking tonight. And Princess Laba, y'all, and Amenhotep, y'all on point. Y'all on fire. Brother Mississippi, you always on fire. Let's see who else is talking. Apollo Bay, shalom, shalom, shalom. Princess Labaya, you said, I was a Black Panther before UPK. Those dudes were soft to me. He keeps saying they look. Well, looks are deceiving. All right. All right. And so, brothers and sisters, like I said, oh, okay, you know what, Princess Labaya, leave your, if you want to, I would like to talk to you as well. If you want to talk, leave your information in the back chat, and I'll have Sister Karima relay it to me, and we can talk. Because like I said, there are a lot of hurt souls and lost souls out here. And so our aim on this presentation tonight, Brother Amawan, when he made this presentation, is not to do this to be mean-spirited, to be malicious, but to expose and shut down once and for all enemies of Christ, both foreign, but especially domestic. And now that he's back, what's on your mind, brother?
Nah, no, obviously, realistically, we need to be watchmen, but we need to have some type of like relief, because after brothers and sisters leave these camps, pretty much it's like they're isolated, like they have no job because they've been calling the white man the devil, so no one ain't gonna hire them again. Some of these camps turn them against their own family members, their own mothers and fathers. Oh, you guys are of the world, so I can't talk to you. Some of these camps make their members move from the city they live in and move to a different city near the school and all of these things. And then when they drop them now, these camps at the ISUPK, they run you for all the money that you got, all the hope that you have, make you quit some of your job and all of those things. Like, what have you got left? It's like your whole world
And see,
comes
brother,
down on you.
but see, brother, that's where we now understand. We have to understand that that's a cult. See, for a long time, the government has been looking for an opening into into the Israelite movement. It took them a long time to finally find the weak links, all right, who would actually bend over for $1, who would actually sell out, or it took them a long time to find a way to entrench themselves. But when you have, again, like, okay, in the organization that I was a part of, I'm well aware of and know of about 10 or more suicides. I just read where Sister Labaya just said she is aware of 18 people who killed themselves. And also I can talk about 8 people who I served with in a New Jersey or in our New Jersey faction who lost all hope and died broken. Died broken. That is a serious offense. I don't think, see, a lot of brothers and sisters got this forgiveness factor twisted. Yeah, the Lord put into play a forgiveness factor, but forgiveness is when you do something in ignorance, if you commit a sin in ignorance. But when you knowingly, Hebrews 10:26, people always cherry pick. Well, brother, the Lord Christ said, forgive your enemy 7 times 7. When he said that, that was talking about minor issues, y'all. Read the context of what he was talking about. You got brothers want you to believe that, hey, that's talking about whatever I do to you, you got to forgive me for. No, it doesn't. That was talking about minor issues. When Christ said, if a person commits an offense to you 7 times in a day, and they come to you, look, that's not talking about, okay, for all you brothers who marry, let's use good sense here. If I slept with your wife 7 times in a day, and more importantly, your wife lets me sleep with her 7 times in a day, hold up, are you really gonna be dumb enough to let me come to you and go, brother, I'm sorry, but it's so good. I mean, come on, hold up. The law said, thou shalt not commit adultery. Did you miss that part? So when it says 7 times 7, that's talking about minor issues. That's not talking about if, brother, ladies, if I come over to you let me come over to your place, and I take a dump on your floor 7 times in a day. Are you gonna let me continue to come in your house? Come on, man. That's why it's important to read. Because Hebrews 10:26 tells you that when you deliberately, willfully commit a sin, you know it's wrong. You know. Ain't no blood sacrifice of Christ, animals, nothing gonna save you. All you better do is brace yourself. You brace yourself for a severe, depending on what the offense was, brace yourself for a serious butt whooping. Let me use an example.
Let me play this video real quick.
Come on, sister. Go ahead. Go ahead, Seventh
And the
Answer.
brother came back, in case you didn't know. He came back. In case he got
Yeah, I see him.
For those of you who don't know, there was some faggot out there in Texas that laid down his sword, became a traitor, and wrote a whole Declaration of Independence to leave the truth. Then did a whole nother video saying he was right to leave the truth. And I know sometimes things like that, you can take it personal if you're from the same zone as the person that did it. Don't take it personal, Akim. Don't worry about that. You brothers, your reputation is sound. You understand me, Iran? You understand me, Knock? Don't care about him. Sometimes that happens every 10 years or so. Some brother, Rambo Ya'ala, he's just getting high. He's smoking weed. He's having sex with prostitutes. He's beating his wife probably to death. He's probably beating his wife to death. And he doesn't want us to find out. I'm going to find out anyway. His wife is going to call me and tell me all about it. I'm going to find a brother who buys 3 shoes. Do you hear me? He buys three Jordans now. He got 3 Jordans. He goes to the shoe store. You know how you buy some boots to go to camp? When I find a new man to marry Rambo Ya'ala's wife that stays in the truth when he leaves her, that brother buys 3 boots. He got to buy a Jordan for that thing.
Oh my God, bro.
It's up to you.
But this is what I mean.
to take my wife and give her to another man. So for all those who just watch my class, I know you see their members are jumping into my class, defending a man who's saying he's willing to take my wife and give her to another man so that they commit adultery. But this is the home of the truth. This is where righteousness stems from. But they defend a man saying he's willing to give my wife to another man so they commit adultery.
And this is what I mean, the deliberate disrespect of the Most High's laws and to brothers and sisters and their marriages. You're going to consciously give this man's wife to another man so that they can go and sleep together because you had a problem with the brother, all because he wanted the counsel for someone putting a hit out on him. And then you wonder why brothers and sisters, when sometimes they lead the truth, they get all types of mental health issues because they're stressed. Yeah, no, someone else can talk. That's just really upset me.
Okay, for now, you see why I call Karima the seventh answer? You see why I call? You see how she able? Now, see, the proof is in the pudding. See, for all y'all naysayers out there, for everybody who thought we were making it up, look what she just pulled. In your immortal words of a good lawyer, we rest our case. You heard it yourself. Listen to the evil. Listen to the venom. Where's the Lord in that? Huh? Instead of saying, well, what we're gonna do, we're gonna try to restructure this thing and make it right where no one leaves. But what will make a person leave? But listen to the leaders. Listen to what you just heard. And this is why we do these presentations now, because we're showing you these are enemy agents. They are not of the Lord. They are not of Christ. And they know, and these operatives, they know exactly what they're doing. Look, they're doing it on the internet. They're doing it openly. This is being done. This is exactly what J. Edgar Hoover had enemy operatives do to destroy the Black Panther Party, destroy the Nation of Islam, destroy all those. They weren't active Israelite. They were not practicing Israelites. Some of them were aware of who we were, and they came up with their own movement, and they wanted to go their own way, and it didn't work out. But still, the point I'm raising is what the Pharisees were doing, the Sadducees were doing, the Hellenists were doing, plotting, misconstruing and ruining marriages, relationships, this having this sense of demonic entitlement. That's demonic entitlement. Wait a minute. We're told that thou shalt not covet that which is thy neighbor, not his wife, his children, not his ox, his donkey, not nothing that's your neighbor's. To covet means to have a wicked, evil desire, unhealthy desire for what belongs to someone else. That is just diabolical and sick in all of its proponents of what is right. For you to talk about, hey, when he leaves the truth, I'm gonna give his wife to another man. Okay, that ain't nothing but being a professional, international manipulation practitioner, a pimp. That ain't nothing but being a pimp. That ain't nothing but being a pimp, straight up and down. Tell me, don't pimps do that? They procure and secure female women, to solicit their services to men for a profit? Or what's the difference though? You now here it is, a woman, a brother and his wife, they may be having marital problems. Instead of you coming in trying to help them solve the problem, you make a deal. Look, she belong with a general and a captain, so you can just take this loss. We're gonna give it to another man. And then you gotta look at that woman. Any woman who go for that, any woman that would actually do it. Look at her. What kind of mind state is she on? Oh, you willingly want to be a hoe? No, okay, no. See, you willingly want to be a prostitute, huh? What's your angle? That's not kosher. And you better question: are we dealing with male and female operative in this thing? Like I said, the government not only uses male operatives, they use female operatives too, to come in here and sow discord, to sow the seeds of jealousy. Okay, or hey, it sows the seed of disorder. Well, wait, if she can do it, why can't I do it? Huh? How do you tell a man because of his rank? Well, I'm a higher general, and I like your wife, so I want your wife. That is not in the scriptures. That's called covetousness. That's called demonic entitlement, and you are out of your mind. So yes, brother, that's why a great many people do have mental issues when they leave out of here, or they get so destroyed they commit suicide. Yeshaya Dana, brother, Yeshaya Dana, we are well aware of people who committed suicide from our rank and file. You got to ask yourself, then what? Not what? No, not who, but what was now over that Hebrew Israelite organization that people would commit suicide. And then hold up, some of those suicides wasn't actually suicides. Well, we don't want to talk about that though, right? But I'm gonna talk about it. That's why, again, when we come here as we are elders now. I guess if Yeshaya come back, look, we elders in this thing. We grew up in this thing. We seen what was happening, and here it is. There were voices like myself and others who were already putting it down about, yo, why are we letting this come in here? Why are you letting this? When I would question the elders of that time, Arya, Shaw, the ones who, and I'm shouting out the ones who still alive, Shaw, Yeshaya, Lahab, and all the rest of you could come, and all the rest of you who listen to, I know you listen to this broadcast. It's shame on you to let all this why are you letting this evil come in? What is going on, man?
Why they letting that evil come in there? Because they was evil them goddamn selves, man. That's why you let the evil come in there. Because you goddamn evil. Okay? Hey, look, man. The Most High got to step in, and he got to start just moving the dirt, the garbage of all like this out the way. They got to go. Know what I mean? I mean, this disease infested bastard gonna talk about we gonna give another man's woman away to some other man up in the school. Who gave you the authority to even come out your mouth like that? Know what I mean? And secretly, I think the nigga, I'm gonna try to be clean with this. Secretly, I think the nigga is a little sugar ass boy on the side. Because he talk a lot of sweetness in his voice. Like a man that desires another man. You know what I mean? How the hell could these punks...
You being nice.
Whoa. Hold on. Yeah, I'm being nice. Yo, home, I'm being nice. How the hell could these punks...
Give be doing? How about doing sermons on men's penises?
Your home,
Who does
man.
that?
Look, man, look. I know that nigga's favorite drink is Henny because he looking for a nigga named Benny. Okay? You feel me? He looking for a nigga named Benny. All right? And I wouldn't, hey man, the way this cat come off, I wouldn't put past that you and your hunter's secret levers on the side, nigga. I wouldn't doubt it. Because your hunter at your home, when your hunter was saying on that song, you know, that song that came out in the 80s, it was a movie called Screw Days. Well, you niggas should have called it Booty Days. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what you niggas acting like you want some booty. This
Wait a minute,
nigga
hold on. Look at,
singing.
but you know what? Look at, but you, this goes. You went away for a minute, but look at their
Yeah.
sermons and look at what they teach. Look, hold up, what we got Johanna on record in his lecture doing about sex.
Hold on. Can I jump in there on that? Can I jump on in
Go.
there? He's saying sex is sexy. So you saying that sex is sexy for a man to put his rod up your rectum. That's what you saying, nigga. That's why you was saying it was sexy. Because you want a nigga to put his rod up your rectum. Nigga, why would you even say something stupid like that? Know what I mean? Listen, nigga, you came into school a tree jumper, and your black monkey ass is still a tree jumper. Once you
Now, for those
climb up
who,
the tree,
now, hold
nigga,
on. For those
and
who ain't
hang your
familiar,
black ass self, nigga.
hey, yo, you shy
Go ahead.
dog. For those who are not familiar with our, New York slang or what a tree jumper is, explain what a tree jumper is.
You explain to him.
All right.
Go ahead, I'll let you take it.
Tree jumper. For those who don't know what a tree jumper is, that was, a descriptive of that, child molesting pervert that would hide behind a tree and then jump out
With a
and
coat
flash
on, with a
himself.
coat. Yeah, with one of them long ass coats, and he
But wait,
open up
I'm
his coat and
laughing.
flash
Okay, I'm laughing.
at the people, man.
Right. I'm laughing, but this is not no laughing matter. For this man to have done what he did to that boy. Okay, Terrence Wallace, Johanna.
Don't say the man name, please. Don't say that man name no more. If I was on here the first time, I would have told you don't mention the man name. All right.
My
Just
bad.
say he did. Yeah. All right. Let me clear this up, man. Look,
Go.
there was an incident that happened in the early '90s, man. All right. This little chitty ching bang bang looking nigga took a young boy up to Connecticut and tried to blow him off like a Charms lollipop. Okay. Now he can say all he want. It's fake news. Nah, nigga, it ain't fake news. When that man came to the school ready to put a bullet in your fat grill, nigga.
I was there, and I was there.
Hello, tell him. Wasn't you there? Hello.
That man, the then young man's father. Yo, I was a youngster coming up in the ranks and file, and he was banging on that the door. It was a good thing it was locked at the time, but brother had to go downstairs. He was like, "Where you at?" He was raging. He wanted John real bad. Not Johanna, John. Where he at? Where that nigga at? Oh, he wanted to kill him.
You mean John Overweight Born?
Okay, bro, really? My point is, y'all.
Yo, the nigga's like I said, the nigga's last name is Light Born. There ain't nothing light about this nigga. Point blank period. There ain't nothing light about him. Okay? The nigga auditioned for the Fat Boys in the early 80s, bro. What you talking about, man?
But now I am Manna. You right. The things that it should be some charges and police work and some arrests made. You are right, I am Manna. But I wasn't the way we weren't supposed to say his name. My bad. But look, yo, There's some things just can't be hidden. And the bottom line is, we just letting you know how real it is for you, Johanna. You last month had the audacity to talk about Nathaniel Alagar being a tree jumping a child. Yo, look at your record, dude. And the fact that Arya,
Yeah, let me
Shaw,
know what I could jump in, please.
Arya, Shaw, you're Shaw, they are, and the elders of that time who knew the deal and supported you in that and had you among us. Go to work, Yeshaya. I'm sorry.
Yo, this raggedy nigga ain't got no business to say nothing about Nathaniel, that he's a tree jumper when he ain't got no record. He ain't on record for trying to have sex with a little boy. But your black ass is, nigga. You are a pedophile, nigga, and it's on record. So who the hell is some googly ass nigga like you to even talk out your mouth? Nigga, you know you still got that damn desire to be with a man, nigga, because you're always talking some sweet talk. You know what I mean? You ain't got no business to say nothing. You a nigga that need to keep your black mouth shut. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna tell you like it is. I can't wait till the Lord put your ass to death, and I pray that I see him kill your ass, because I don't drink. But I bet you that night, if I hear that your ass is gone, I'm gonna get toe up from the floor up. I'm gonna be speaking like this English brother over here, man. After I drink so much damn wine, bro.
But I'm
gonna be thinking I'm William Shakespeare after I get finished.
You know what,
hold on, Mr. Moderator, before we go any further, but we got to be very careful when we make statements like that. We shouldn't be saying, we got to be careful now, because we don't want to get flagged or be accused of any kind of terroristic threats of any kind. All right. But what I'm going to say is, I'll be glad when.
I ain't making no threats. I said I can't wait to see the Lord put this raggedy piece of dog manure nigga ass to sleep. Because I'm sick of looking at your ass. I'm tired of hearing you talk. All right? I want your ass out of here tonight. How about that?
All right, fair enough. But let me just say this here. I want to read something real quick. This is Princess Labaya saying they're preparing the camp for homosexuality. There's been rumors about the Philly school for years. Now, she just got inspired by what we just revealed, and now she's saying that there's something going on. There's been rumors within her sector of Philadelphia that whole homosexuality thing may indeed be creeping in. That LGBTQ may be creeping in. But we've seen that in other camps so far. Yo, that's how deep this is how deep COINTELPRO is going.
Well, if that's good.
No,
go. If that's the case, man, Hunter, you and Muhammad need to just come out the closet and get married, nigga, because both of you niggas are sweet on each other. I'm gonna just keep it a buck, okay? They should call it the sissy school of prophets. Know what I mean? Because you promoting homosexuality up in that school, bro. Whether them Negroes see it or not. And you are undercover loose ends anyway, nigga. You ain't fooling me. You fooling them young niggas in the school.
But as well, I was gonna say, the deliberate.
Princess Labia, let me help you. Let me answer. I'm sorry, Mr. Moderator, but let me answer Princess Labia's question about what transpired in that event. Eventually, sister, what happened? Johanna somehow, some way, didn't get prosecuted to the full extent of the law like he was supposed to. But unfortunately, the elders of that school at that time still allowed him to remain among us, knowing this thing had transpired, knowing what he did. They still let him stay among us. They still had him over administrative duties where he was ripping men off.
of
Yeah,
hard-earned
quick
money
point.
and proceeds.
Yeah.
I'm about to drop down. But you know who told a lot? Sean Poe. Sean Poe been telling it for years. They put that brother down for 8.5 years. I don't feel sorry for J Lo right now. Feeling mad. I don't feel sorry for Fat Joe. None of them. I say put them all in jail. Hey, but man, I love y'all, and I'm gonna go ahead and jump down.
All right, E Bizzle, take care.
Yep.
So they let this month to answer your question, Labiyah. See, Princess Labiyah, and this is why we now as elders we're so angry because the elders of that time failed us and still allow monsters like Johanna and like all the rest of these creeps out here to remain among us. Which makes me question what the government had on them. But then again, the government did have things on them. See, we've been fighting this fight for a long time. And again, we've heard of, and we know people who have died in this thing, who killed themselves. See, we have borne the experience of some insidiously deep evil. And I'm gonna say this here. It's one thing to read the Bible and read what Peter, Paul, Luke, Christ, and all the rest of them experience. It's one thing to read about it, but to live it, to see it, to experience it. That there are men and women here who have made a deal with the devil and want to be the devil's prostitute. It's a whole another ball of wax to see it, to live it. The psychological fallout. People who committed suicide. You say Sister Princess Labia, you know about 18 people in your zone who suddenly died. Come on, man. This shows you. You know what? Look, Yeshai, I do agree with you that now spiritual justice needs to come through because we got too many weeds, too many vermin, worms that are just destroying the good crop.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, yeah, the deliberate physical abuse of the sisters as well, because you have some of these ISUPK men, the higher ranking men, I heard they're smacking these sisters up left, right, and center, pretty much damn near killing them, and that's another thing, the physical abuse of these sisters that. Boy, all of these sisters in these schools, they just best be careful of these guys, especially when they drink as well. A lot of them are drunkards. A lot of them drink. A lot of them drink to get drunk, piss all about the place, and a lot of them still smoke weed and take drugs. I have to say that. They're not repented.
But it's not just confined to ISUCK. Like I said, there are other Israelite groups that I served in where I've seen the physical abuse of women, sexual abuse, misuse, certain priests, more like beasts, with this more than one wife crap, changing women like they change changing women like they change their mitri, changing their socks. Who've gone through our other schools, wreaking all kinds of havoc. And so, the seventh answer, she has another video. So run this video, seventh answer, and we'll be right back.
Chris Rock should do. This will be my counsel to him. Chris Rock cannot.
That real quick.
Okay, Mr. Moderator, it's on you.
All right. Then to me, oh,
This would be my counsel to him. Chris Rock cannot beat Will Smith in a fight, more than likely. Will Smith trains for action movies. He's probably well trained with all kinds of martial arts and fighting styles and guns. This is what, but if he truly wants revenge, and Chris Rock must get revenge in the spirit of Christ, he has to do it, or else he won't be a man. Let me tell you what my counsel, if Chris Rock was a man under my supervision, this is what I would counsel him to do. This is the only way Will Smith would understand. Chris Rock cannot fight him. Chris Rock cannot assault him. But you know what Chris Rock can do? Chris Rock can fuck his wife. And that's what he should do. He should do that. He should buy some of that good heroin.
Wow.
Some of that heroin down here in Kensington. Kensington got excellent heroin, excellent cocaine, period in New York. He should get some of that weed from California or some of that cocaine from Philadelphia. And he should go and talk to Jada Pinkett. You know what he should do? He should befriend her son. He should go make friends with her son. He should come over the house and say, listen, I want to squash this beef. I'm sorry about what I said about your head. You know, that was wrong. Me and Jaden here playing video games here. He should start playing with Jaden Smith. And he should fuck the shit out of Jada Pinkett.
If you see something, say something.
Can I jump in for 1 minute?
Go, man, go.
How would this nigga know where to get the best dope in Philadelphia is at? Unless this dope is smoking dope. You probably know where the best homosexual prostitutes in Philadelphia is, Tilly, nigga. Why would your punk ass come on there? You claim to be a righteous man. Ain't nothing right about your ass. Know what I'm saying? The only right thing to do is for the Lord to get rid of your ass and your whole goddamn organization. That would be right. You gonna tell these one more. He gonna tell these young ass up and comers up in their class that Will Smith, because he smacked the hell out of Chris Rock, that Chris Rock should go pump his wife. What kind of sick nigga are you? And see, this is why this is why I keep on saying, if the Lord don't get niggas like this away, man, this goddamn virus will spread worse than the one that happened 5 years ago. Point blank, period.
Okay, coming behind that, let me just say this here. I laughed at your irony, but I'm going to say this here on a serious matter. See, when we make statements, we have this is why I'm going to keep on saying, you see why I call Karima the seventh dancer? She always like a musician pulling the rabbits out the hat. Now check this out, y'all. A video is worth 10 million words. You hearing it for yourself. First of all, when it comes down to vengeance, he's supposed to be teaching that vengeance is the Lord's, and I will repay. He's supposed to be teaching that maybe Will and Chris should find a way to sit down, mend fences, and come to an agreement or what have you. No, he gets up there on that dais with trained seals and monkeys clapping in agreement with that outrageous statement he made. First of all, where's it at? I think it's in 2 Corinthians, 2nd chapter, 8th verse. The Lord said, if you do anything, put anything I'm paraphrasing, you put anything into your body that should not be, he'll destroy you for it. That Chris Rock should go get some good cocaine, get that good drug. Yeshaya, your question is very much on point. How would you know specifically where to go? to get that good. He gave specifics, locations, you know. And then he said to go and do what? Get it on with Jada. Hit Bull's now we know that it's an open secret now that poor Jada herself is battling and has been battling for a long time sexual addiction. She to the point where we saw what she was supposed to be giving counsel to her son's friend. All right, and what did she do? She wound up getting it on with that young man and drove him out of his mind. Okay, that's why when it comes to that issue of therapist, you know, it's not an original thought, but when you look at the word therapist, when you put a hyphen between the E and the R, you get the rapist. You better be careful who you let into your head and into your mind. But here it is. Jada's been battling addiction, so now check that out. But look at what he said Chris Rock should do. You see how demonic? Do you see how deliberate that is being done? You're not gonna tell me, you cannot tell me this is not no government sanction and they're not on the government payroll. That is demonic. It's all get out.
But this is the thing, Elder, as well. He gives wicked counsel to the men below him. He gives because if this is what he would do, he's telling the men below him, do this. Yeah, go and sleep with this man's wife. Go and murder this man. This is why they have all the turmoil in their camp, because he's giving wicked counsel to the men below him, and especially if he doesn't like a certain member, he will turn the whole congregation against that certain member for that person to get hurt, you know, emotionally, physically, their wives, their family members. He will do those types of things. So yeah, he gives wicked counsel, and he's an unrighteous judge and an unrighteous witness as well.
And so for those who are listening again, as you can see, I'm gonna keep repeating that some of us are super passionate about this thing. As you can see, we're not pulling these things out of a vacuum. We're not coming for anyone just for the sake of coming for them. What we are identifying are deliberate enemy operatives of the nation of Israel who are being put in the forefront deliberately to throw this ministry off. And those of us who are responsible, and those of us who have lived this thing, we can't sit by on the sideline. We sit by on the sideline as is because we are without right now in disarray and still picking up the pieces of other shattered ministries we've been a part of. But we can't. But what we can do is still come out here and be a voice to show you why this is happening. And wherever everybody else want to be craven cowards and turn the other cheek and look the other way, we're not going to look the other way. Look, if we come after the same passion that we'll come after all of our non-practicing Israelites, we definitely going to come after those of these vagabond skunks and nizzos who are in here deliberately doing what they're doing. ISUPK is of hell. Johanna is of hell. To answer your question, Sister Labia, how did he get access to the boy? I'm gonna tell you why. Johanna was recruited by, one of our elders in the zone, and for a while he put him on. He gave him what he needed, gave him a job. It was all about cleaning everybody up. But see,
that's
again,
Kazak that looked out for him.
All right, but see what it is. A lot of us are coming. Everybody coming here with baggage, but some brothers' baggage and some sisters' baggage is more deeper than what we understand. And so what we had now is a tree jumper in Israelite clothing So he was out there. He got access. Like I said, he was one of my mentors as a young man when I came in. Tahar was my primary mentor when I came in, but Johanna was also there too with the young men. So he's out there doing, they had evangelical services and stuff. They would go out in the neighborhood and go out and recruit brothers. He was recruiting that man, that kid's father. Okay, but here it is, the father who probably didn't know his son or had those kind of inclinations is under Johanna's influence. They spent time together and, they wound up where they wound up, and propositions was made and things was said and done, and, he was arrested and everything. Why he wasn't prosecuted, I don't know, but the elders of that time, Kazak didn't know, but the others knew, and they still let this demon remain among us. Like I said, he was over administrative aspects of our oil program, construction program, and robbing brothers blind. But then again, come to find out, some of these elders were no damn good either in the end. I hate to say it, but it's the truth. That's how deep it was. Okay? They let this flaming tree jumper remain among us and see, I'm gonna say this here. This I'm sure that wasn't no isolated incident. He was over the young men program and the One West structure. I would never have imagined that. When I was there and that came, I thought it might have been about money or something, man. I was asking what it was about. I would learn later on down the line what it was about. Believe me, if the majority of the congregation would have had any clue and inclination on what that whole incident was about, I mean, dude was gonna kill this dude. He was gonna kill him. The way I think about it now, what if that man would have been armed, or if he would have lost control and started killing and shooting all of us in that school that day indiscriminately, then what? But that's how he got access to him. He was recruiting his father, Princess Labaya. And this is what we got him on. And this is who claims
Why
to be.
would the hell? Yeah.
And he claims to be third in command under Christ.
He's first at the dinner table.
Isn't that something?
I hope he's the third man in line to get judged. You know what I mean? Look, man. When I look at all these cats, man, y'all a joke. All right? Y'all might not think nothing of me, but I really don't give a damn what you think about me, because I don't give a damn. I don't think nothing of none of y'all. And none of you niggas are special. All right? To me, you ain't nothing but a flaming mango fruit nigga. You fruity, nigga. And you still fruity. The stuff that you let go on in that organization proves, nigga, you ain't qualified to be no leader amongst our people. You a clear joke, nigga. Your organization is a joke, and every nigga up in the higher ranks up there with you are a joke. All right? I hope you die a joke, nigga. Please, I'm saying it as it is, because I want the Most High to smoke your ass. All right? Not just you. Everybody that's causing mischief and causing our people to go to the left. I want them to get rid of all of your asses. That's basically, all right? You do not own this truth. You didn't buy it. You ain't got no business telling no man or woman if they don't follow you or listen to you, they not in the truth. Nigga, when you bought this truth? What day was that? You bought it. You came to the Most High with a blank check and told him to fill a number he wanted, and all of this belonged to you. What day was that, fool? See, nigga, you been talking out your ass for a long time, and everything you say, nigga, stinks. You understand? Man, anybody follow these goddamn clowns, you a damn fool for following these niggas, man. You stupid. And whatever come your hold on one more. Whatever come your way, when judgment come down on them niggas, and it come down on your head as well, don't say your ignorant asses wasn't told. We told you. So it's on you. It ain't on me. Go ahead.
See, okay, Mr. Moderator, I hope we're not filibustering, but let me just say this to you. Myself and Yeshaya, right? Maybe I shouldn't speak for him, but I'm sure he'll look. We are walking around brokenhearted behind this, man. We put our heart, mind, body, and soul out there to recruit and bring people into this who had hopes, dreams, and aspirations right along with us, and to have these dogs with wooden teeth be allowed to do these things. And not just in the UPK. Here it is. I was telling them earlier about the Ben Amin crew, how we had a young man that was going to come through and be a guest on our show, the Lions Den, and he was going to tell you what was going on in this sector. But you know what? I tell you what. If you want to know what was going on in the Ben Amin sector of the Israelite community out of Chicago, okay, Yeshaya, what's that Tyler Perry show called again? It's based on them. What's that show called?
I'll look it up.
It's a Tyler Perry show that's on right now about this group, religious group.
The girl, she's like playing for Muslim or something.
Yeah, but that's not really. That's actually, it's not Muslim. It's based on an Israelite group. That's based on Ben Amin. That's based on Ben Amin's crew and what's going on in Israel and in Chicago. That's who that show is based. That's who that show's based on. I forget the name of the show right now. It's on whatever network, Tyler Perry, BET, I think it is. That's who that's talking about. Okay, let me see if anybody in the comment section know the show I'm talking about. All right. Well, anyway, let me look at okay, yes, Labaya. You said, I hope that's how I just answered your question about how Johanna got access to the boy. Okay. They probably, you know what they did pay for? You know what, Labaya? Not only did they pay for his lawyers, they even for a whole year and a half sent him out the country. Till things blew over. That's exactly what they did. You talking like you were there firsthand. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. You thought the Ben Amin crew was in Florida? Now they're based out of Chicago, actually. To Vicar. They have different chapters. But the point I'm making, but the show that's on that involving with Tyler Perry. I wish it's a call for dang. But anyway, if you watch that show is showing you exactly what was going on in the Ben Amin crew. The one out of Florida is a Yahweh Ben Yahweh, my brother Vikar. You talking about Yahweh ben Yahweh? That's a whole nother sector. You got the name of the show, Yeshaya?
Ruthless.
There it is, Thank you. That Ruthless show is based upon the Ben Amin crew, the one out of Chicago that went to Israel. Yeah. And like I said, we had a brother who was gonna come on our show, come here on the Lions Den, and actually give an account. He was on for our people's edifications platform and laid down what was done to him and other young men and women out there, sexual molestation. Yo!
Yo, can I get off the subject for just 10 seconds?
No, go.
Yo, a volcano eruption is happening in Hawaii now. We about to see another major catastrophe coming on the way. Go ahead.
So the volcanic eruption you about to see within this revelation that we're giving you is justice. See, that's also the volcano we are erupting a volcano as well, metaphorically. Because enough is enough. And all you so-called brothers who looking the other way, and you out there doing things, there are other camps and crews, like I said, I want to get at. But I'm going to leave you alone for the time being because the Lord got you. He see you. And if you listen to this broadcast, maybe you ought to take heed and start doing your repenting and your reforming. Oh, I know some of y'all can say, well, Malachi, look at you. You can't come for me, though. You know why you can't come for me? Some of y'all know my past, but hold up, though. Here's the thing. What I was into and how all I got into, I left out of here. I did it on a whole other plane of cold. I got cold for this truth and walked away. What I did that wasn't right. It didn't make it right. But see, there's not a Hebrew Israelite man, woman, nor child that can say on this side of the fence, on this side of the ministry, with 32 years of me being a practicing Israelite, that I have used, abused, or dogged them out in some way, shape. You can't, there's not one. There ain't one. See, there ain't a sister or sisters that can say, I used them when they want to be. How about that? When they wanted to be used. And I said, no, I rose to my better self. No. I rose to my better self and counseled them and did what was right with them. There ain't a brother who can say, I used him or slept with his wife, even when his wife wanted to sleep with me. How about that? See, I won't name. They know I won't name names, but look, you got a lot of unhappily married women, but it's not for me to insert myself into that. We're here to pray for each other, not pray on each other. P-R-E-Y. We're here to P-R-A-Y. Let's just break it down, y'all. But unfortunately, along the way, even in this modern day and time, in this technologically advanced era that we're living in, somehow Satan has always found a way to creep himself in, because it's always somebody, always someone among our rank and file, always looking to make the devil their friend. And we're told he's our adversary. But see, the reason that we're ramping this up and the reason that we're going hard in the paint is, see, we want to, on our last presentation, in conjunction with this presentation tonight, because the Pope back on last December 25th, open these portals. See, if y'all paying attention, look at all the evil that is out here on a high level now. When these portals were open, Satan, the Most High said that in these perilous times that Satan was going to reveal himself. And so now we, as operatives of righteousness, we have to now ramp up our defense mechanism. See, I'm going to say this here. It's better that you have us doing this than to have our enemies without doing this. It's better that we who know that the Rosicrucians and the FBI and CIA and other intelligentsia agencies throughout the earth are involved in making this thing happen. It's better you hear it from us than hear it from anybody else. It takes a lot of heart. Look, our lives are at risk with us doing it. There are those who know me personally. But if you come, look, Galatians 4:16. Am I therefore your enemy because I tell you the truth? In a word, so you are enemy when you out here making a mockery of our ministry. You're my enemy, brother, when you're out here trading and using women with this more than one wife garbage. Huh? Flipping them and smacking them up, flipping them up, rubbing them down, and then casting them to the side. You my enemy, sister, when you want to be used. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or more brothers who all know what you look like naked. Come on, you my enemy. When you got a sister or sisters ready to stomp you out because you so busy having sex with their husbands. Yeah, that's right. Let's just put it all out there now. You my enemy. So if I'm an enemy for revealing all this evil, I'm going to say to all you brothers and sisters who feel that way, what God are you serving? Because you sure can't be serving Yahweh. You certainly not serving Yahweh Shai. And like I said, I have my demons. Lord knows I do. But it's a difference between when you have personal issues that you on a personal level are going through versus you out here in the ministry and in Israelite clothing, using your vice and your demon and your addiction to malign and use others who are in the struggle trying to make it right. You preying on them. P-R-E-Y. Brothers, you out here using the scriptures to mac up on some booty. That's right. Or you got sisters out here that want to have private counseling. Huh? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Because see, with his horned dogs, there's horned puppies. So we're going to just lay it all bare tonight. Like the Most High said, my word is like a two-edged sword. So on this panel, you got three-edged sword. You got a three-edged sword. No four-edge, including, so you got a four-edged sword. You got, I'm a one, you got your baby Hebrew, myself, you got your Shida, and then you got the seventh dancer, the lioness. So if the lions don't get you, the lioness is going to get you. And they go hard in the paint more than the lions do on the hunt. Now check that out. Here we trying to control our demons, and you up here making a way to have the devil come up into this thing and just, no, we cannot sit by and watch this. And I applaud the moderator for being bold enough and in having confidence in myself and Yeshayah to be here on this dais. And Tarap, who was here earlier, to be here on this dais, to lay it bare. Okay? because it
But I was
needs to be done.
yeah,
Yeah,
and
what the
I
thing,
was gonna say,
yeah,
go on, go on.
what the thing needs to be is that we need to stop playing games with these dudes, man.
No, because I was gonna say we need to make a united front because there's certain
You
because
understand?
obviously I'm
Yeah,
27, but I'm
yeah.
still relatively young. But there's some young dudes who would have gone on the side of Johanna and thought all of this shit was funny and ignored the scriptures. But I'm not like that. I love the Most High and His truth, and I'm just sincere about my brothers and sisters. I can't do all of this shit, sleep with another man's wife because she's asking me to, or because a general's asking me to. I'm not a wicked nigga. It's not in my spirit
Hey, look,
to
anybody want
to my
anybody,
brothers
sorry to
and
cut you off.
sisters.
Yeah.
God, sir.
Anybody want anybody to rule over you or tell you what to do? You a chump. I'm letting people know. F all these camps. If I could bag all you goddamn camps up together, I would flush all you goddamn camps down the toilet bowl. Because every goddamn camp is promoting something stupid and ignorant. It's just certain niggas are more in the forefront than others. This nigga's a name, even though his name ain't worth dog manure. You understand? And this nigga, really, his mouth need to be shut permanently. It ain't my will to shut the nigga mouth. It's not my will to shut his mouth. It's the Most High's will to shut his mouth. I'm calling straight up and tell the Lord, when you gonna slay this no good piece of trash and put him under the ground where his ass belong. And
But see,
Nate and all of y'all need to get rid of you. Okay.
well, I'm gonna say this to you. We have to remember that, like as Yahweh Shah said, there are a great many of you that won't see death until the day I return. I fear that more than anything. That when see, people got to read and really look at what Christ is saying. He said, "No, I don't want nobody to deal with you but me. I'm gonna kill you personally." Let's just get right. I'm not gonna make it. That is a heavy. Some of you not gonna see death until you see me coming.
So you mean
Meaning he gonna kill
he
them. I'm gonna
gonna get
kill you
satisfaction by
personally.
putting these niggas to
I'm
sleep?
gonna kill. Yo, I'm gonna kill you personally. Let's just cut it. Let's just cut to the chase, like he told Judas Iscariot when he said, "Yo, I've called 12 of you, and one of you is the devil." But woe, not love, not peace, not forgiveness. Woe to that man who betrayed me, because you've been better off had you not been born. Look at that. Weigh those words. So when Christ said at the time, those wicked spirits then, yo, you're not gonna see death. You won't see in the last days, which is now, some of you not gonna see death until I come. Meaning some of these guys thinking they doing the right thing because they have not been touched, unlike others who've been touched and they're dead and gone. Some of y'all ought to be scared. You being reserved for that great day. I'm scared out of my mind. I am not gonna lie. But like the book of Jude said, all you brute beasts, your mouths must and will be closed.
But you see,
Some of you ought to be scared. Go ahead.
say as well is that obviously the law says don't follow a multitude to do evil, and that's what a lot the ISUPK does, and they do it with a passion. They follow behind Johanna and behind Muhammad up their nutsack and up their arse to do evil. They follow them like a pack of rats. Anytime Muhammad has a gripe against a brother or sister, they're right up their arse, right going to slaughter a righteous brother or sister because they got a gripe against them. and they get all their flunkies to harass them on Facebook, social media, by phone, by text. Want to harass certain brothers because they don't believe in their doctrine, or because what it is, that sister's left the school and she may have children with a brother in the school. So now it's basically like the sister's a devil or all of that, and they're trying to pressure her to come back into the school. No. Sis, if that's in your spirit that you need to get away from them, get away from them. Go legal if you have to. You have to go if you have to go to the white man to get custody, share custody of the kids, just to get away from these niggas. Just do it. Because there's not enough other Israelite groups, well, apart from us, or just brothers and sisters that will care enough, that's gonna call out ISUPK's nonsense. So if you have to do that, then yeah.
And I would agree with you. I agree with you wholeheartedly. But now, again, this points what you just said, young man, gives us the full inclination as the book of Ecclesiastes 1:18 tells us, that the more that we increase in knowledge in this, the sadder you become. Why? Because it gets to the heart of the fact that here it is, we as a people in this young universe have spent the majority of our existence in captivity. That here it is, for centuries, the children of Israel have suffered 14 captivities, this one being the 14th one and the worst one out of all of them, because we have proven to be we have too many of our people among us who are our own worst enemy. Here we are, chosen of the Most High, and we keep trying to make the devil our friend when the Bible tells you he is our adversary. He is our enemy.
You know why they want to make the devil their friend? Because you niggas want to be friends with him. That's why. Y'all want to be friends with Satan. Y'all niggas chose to be the enemy of the Most High, man. You chose to be that. Because Satan gave you something quick and easy. You wasn't in this for the long haul. This is about a nation coming up and a nation getting paid. Not no individual getting paid. It's about you and only you and you alone. Nah, that's not what it's about. The kingdom belongs to Most High and Christ. The kingdom is for the nation of Israel. It's not for one nigga. And you not third in command. Okay? I pray what he gonna do to you. Now, I mean, if I get judged, I get judged, so be it. But I damn sure want to see what he gonna do to your ass. You understand? Because men like you the lowest of the low, Negro. I mean, what can, man, you worse than doo-doo coming out of monkey's ass. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, that's what I call y'all niggas, the monkey group. Because all of you act like a, what?
And some of y'all, okay, let me just say, now some of you may say that JT Raw is being mean.
No.
But let me just say, let me clarify, but let me tell you why he says what he says. When you think about this for a second, what we're talking about are people who have knowingly cut a deal with the devil, cut deal with devils, and have put all of the nation in jeopardy. I'm gonna cite the Jericho War campaign, When the Lord gave specific instruction to Joshua and all the warriors at the time, when you go into Jericho and you take it down, destroy everything utterly, everything, just slaughter and kill everything in sight. Animals, don't keep nothing, don't keep no gold, don't keep nothing. And what did you have? You had one greedy simpleton, Ahab. He decided to keep some of the gold, the tapestries, and everything. And not only did he keep it, right? His family, his wife and everybody saw him bring that stuff in. They all knew the decree the Most High laid down. And they conspired with him to keep all that stuff. And then the next war campaign, Ahab knowingly allowed, under Joshua's leadership, to have men go out there with the Lord now angry, and he turned his back and forsook that order and had men get killed. Joshua, in confusion, panic, put on sackcloth, bowed and prostrated before Yahweh, saying, "Well, Lord, what did we do that you will allow us to get destroyed like this?" And what did the Lord reply? "Yo, get up off your knees, man. I ain't mad at you. Go make an inquiry of your man over here. Didn't I tell y'all I ain't want nobody keeping nothing? Well, your man over here, he kept something, and there are those who knew." And look at what y'all, when Joshua confronted him. When he confronted, because some people may say, "Well, why the Lord didn't just punish him? Why he got to punish the whole nation?" Well, it's what he does. That's how he does. He judges as a whole, not in part. But look at what Joshua asked Ahab, "Brother, what did we do to you? What did we do to you that you would do this and bring this judgment on us like this?" It's the same thing. What did we do to you, Johanna? There was a time that some of us, we loved you, man. Nathaniel Oligar, there was a time we actually
I
loved and
can't
respected you.
I can't say
I'm
that.
speaking
You
for
speak
me.
for
I'm speaking
you.
for me. That we actually loved and respected y'all, man, based upon who we thought y'all were. What did we do to y'all that you will bring this evil on us like this, willfully? That's why when you hear Yeshua saying what he's saying, I get it. These men willfully put us on the altar of Baphomet, of Baal, for their own personal aggrandizement. You willfully cut a deal. I guess, you didn't want to face that jail time. That's why that's why your ass got off. That's why you cut a deal. You became an informant. Just like Yeshaya's slimy ass. You too, I know you listening to Yeshaya. I ain't forgot your ass either, man. I ain't forgot you. I ain't forgot none of y'all.
You mean Beer Belly Yeshaya?
No, yeah, look, man. The whole weight thing, I'm battling that, man, you know. But I'm just saying, yo, nigga.
We ain't talking about you, we talking about him.
No, but still, I'm a fat body myself. I'm still dealing with that too. But I'm making a point though. I don't know, like using the word nigga, but nigga. Okay, I'll just take I got on you about, but yo, you, what did we do to y'all that you would do this to us, man? We were young men and women, and we came in here with sincere, we put in hard work. And we earned our own money. and you chose the devil's money, and the Most High forsook the whole operation, and we've been paying for it ever since, man. Yo, so I get it, Yeshaya, I get it. I will say this here, even if it means my own death, because like I said, I've been going through it. The fallout, people who committed suicide, knowing people who committed suicide, knowing people who died broken-hearted and broken in mind, and you got people who walk around right now, they hate the Most High because of you. They hate Israel and this movement because of you, and they can't even be reached no more. That's see, like Christ said, yo, before you hurt one of my little ones, you better off killing yourself before you hurt one of mine.
And
what you think I'm gonna do to you?
And remember, y'all better understand, y'all got blood on your hands. You understand? And I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna say it like this. I get when he say he want to do your ass, do you men in personally, but really, it still hurts us because we still feeling the effects of what you men have done, even though we waiting for him to pronounce judgment on you. It hurt us because we not getting to where we want to go in this walk. You know what I'm saying? And it's hard. This is a hard ass walk. It ain't nothing easy about this, man.
It's
but I'm
not.
gonna say this.
See,
But let me finish.
You were our elders, man.
Could
we
I
were
say
25, 26 years old, and we were making it happen. We had 2 world championship boxers, I won't say their names, who gave $2.5 million each. With just that alone, we could have been over. And you unrepentant scums, to this day, you still haven't repented. You still wearing the devil's clothes. You still taking the devil's money. And walking around here like you so much. And some of you out there, you know these dudes are demons walking with earthly feet. That's why we're on your behind the way we are. And we, like you said, Yeshaya, we're still feeling the effects of it. And there are people out here who are worse off than we are. We were able to maintain our semblance of faith and still claim to be Israelites. You got people who've walked away from this and hate this thing. That's why we do what we do.
Yeah, check it out. When Christ had the opportunity to sell out the Most High, did he do it? Didn't the devil come? Hold on. Let me finish my point. Didn't the devil come to him? Huh? He had an opportunity to sell the Most High out. He didn't do it. That's what you call loyalty, man, and which none of you rats ain't got none. You know what I mean? And he was talking about once he used to love y'all. I ain't love none of your niggas. I'm gonna be as real could be. I didn't love none of your asses. Point blank, period. Because you ain't never shown, none of y'all shown me the true essence of brotherhood. And none of you gave me a reason to love you any goddamn way.
See, but you came in at the time. See, don't forget though, you came in at the time when the corruption began. See, I was there beforehand, and I saw a whole other side of this thing. That was beautiful, man. We had men that were inspired to go back to school. Literacy, we had a literacy program going on. We had all these things in play. We had a high-powered military and militancy that was being, as young men, giving us the guidance we needed. That was beautiful. It was on point. But unfortunately, like all our predecessors, it's always somebody among the order that want everything for his or herself. They want to be the hot dog and grandstanding. They want to be the lords over the people, not an example, but the lord over people. And here they come. See? And then unfortunately, when brothers forget who they serve and get caught up in demonic entitlement, like David did, like Saul, like Judas Iscariot, and so many others, here it is. We're told the Bible's written was what was written aforetime was written for our learning today. And unfortunately, a lot of you out here, you ain't learned nothing. You did worse than our forefathers. And look at the fallout, and that's why anyone listening now, please understand that when we do these presentations, it is not for you to use this presentation as an excuse for you to go back out into evil. That's not what this is about. What this is supposed to do is fortify you, give you what we didn't have when we came in, and that is this here. We want to do for you what wasn't done for us. We don't want you coming in here with rose-colored glasses on or any delusions of what you think this is. We want to give you the good, the bad, the ugly, and the downright despicable to help you understand the full gamut of what you're walking into and why it's important for you to follow the primary two directives when you come into this work. 2 Timothy 2:15, study to show thyself approved and be able to rightly divide this word. In Isaiah 34:16, seek ye out the book of the Lord and read. That's what the whole basics of this is. So that way you won't get caught up in the cult fanaticism and narcissism that is being pushed forth today. That's why we're doing this. And also, anyone who has a problem with what we're saying, Galatians 4:16, I'm going to say it again. Are we therefore your enemies because we tell you the truth in a word? So what? If you got a problem with us telling the truth and revealing this, that's your business. And what God are you serving? Because see, as long as the Most High ain't got a problem with me, and he's the one putting his hand in my back, Yeshua's back. I'm a Wan's back to drop what we're dropping here. Karima's back to be able to give us the platform and the impetus to say what need to be said and how it should be said in the gospel truth. And those who are listening out there, again, this is not for you to use this now. For you to find, if you don't like living the Lord's lifestyle and you want to go back to your evil ways, don't use this as a reason why. Instead, you will be using this to improve yourself and fortify yourself and prepare yourself, embrace yourself for when your temptations come, because it's going to come. It's going to come. And for all you groups that are actually doing good, for all you young people especially, for our young 19, 20-something year olds. Boy, I wish I could be 20-something, 25 or 26 years old again. My youth, it was stolen from me. Okay? But for all you 20-something, for all you young men and women who are hearing this now, what we want you to do is take this information. If you can develop your own groups, do so. Fly and avoid the pitfalls that unfortunately our then elders and some of our peers fell into. That's what we want you to do. We need for you. What Yeshua, we're passing the baton. We ran our race. We're old now. I got no problem saying it. I'm passing the baton, and I'm hoping that among you young men who are listening to this broadcast and communication, that you won't fall to venality. Venality, that's Venality. That's a fancy word for being a sellout. That you won't sell your soul.
Hey, give me a list of all these big words that you use that I don't know what the hell you saying, please. Send them to me so I can read the dictionary and learn some of these words. Damn.
No, well, hold up. Listen, let me break something down to y'all. I'll just give you a trade secret on how, besides, okay, being pushed, for academic excellence in my formative years. One of the primary reasons why I'm able to I speak the way I speak is because I read the autobiography of Malcolm X. In that, he said while he was doing time, his 10-year bid, he was influenced to pick up the dictionary and read from A to Z. And along and listening to speeches of his then elders and peers, all right, he was inspired to just write down words he didn't know, look them up, apply it. That's one of my primary reasons. But now another reason I do it. I kind of I'm so conscious about how we speak and make our presentations is because listening to I'll go back and I listen to Martin Luther King, Medgar Evers, Y.T. Walker, Ralph Bunche, and all those James Baldwin, Bayard Rustin. Well, they all had different outlooks and different lifestyles, but whenever you saw them in their debates and any of their discussions and any of their presentations, they never cuss.
Tell our people who Ralph Bunche is.
All right, Ralph Bunche. Okay, I know you don't like it. All right, Ralph Bunche. Unfortunately, Mr. Ralph Bunche was one of along with this black brother named this other black gentleman, Charles White. They were two leaders out of the NAACP, or one of the then black organizations at the time. But these two, Ralph Bunche and Charles White, were the two gentlemen who were at the forefront of bringing the European people that you see today in what is called the state of Israel. It was two black men who made the state of Israel what it is today. It was Charles White and Ralph Bunche who went throughout the different African nations of the time, trying to broker deals via the United States government to let these Europeans into Israel as the Israelis. Some of the biggest proponents against that was late Egyptian leader Gamal Nasser, who gave a speech saying, listen, when the children of Israel left Israel, they left black. They left black. Who are these people that you trying to broker this thing and broker this deal and bring them into this land and into Israel when they're not the people? They're not the children of Israel. But it was two black men named Ralph Bunche and Charles White who brokered that whole deal that and the whole thing that we see today going on in Israel today, the state of Israel. All right, that's who Charles White and Ralph Bunche were. But my point is, I would listen to all these men, following Malcolm X's example of picking up the dictionary and just reading it from A to Z. If I read a magazine or whatever, and I saw words I didn't recognize, I would put them together. And then again, during my military training and my military tour, I would be around older gentlemen, and when they would talk, I'm listening to them, and I would listen to them, and if I didn't know what they would talk, if I didn't know what certain word, I would ask them to break it down, all that. That's how. That's one of my primary ways of doing it. My grandfather and some of his friends, and that's how I got better. And that's why I say looking at again Mega Evans and how these guys would speak back in the day on all the programs of that time and their debates. Not a curse word was ever uttered. And the one time, when Malcolm was, unseasoned and he was out of order, it was, Martin Luther King checked him. He checked him hard, not out of spite, but out of love. And he was saying, "Look, man, if you got a grievance and a gripe with me, can't you talk to me better than what you're talking? Can't you say things better than that? Why you got to come here on national TV and get at me like that?" Because Malcolm was at one time unseasoned, and so he got better. So it's important that we understand. That's why I don't mean to be a pain in the butt and a stickler, but that's why. Because again, we have our children listening to us too. So we want to, as you can see, I can get colorful like anybody else when your passions get the better of you. But we have to do better, be better, and follow our elders and their example. And so again, on that note, for all our young people listening to this presentation and communication, if you got your Israelite group and you're doing good so far, being so good, again, take heed to those who are around you. Take heed to who you let into your circle. Take heed to anyone coming in here with too good to be true offers, too good to be true presentations, and do your homework on everything and I'm gonna say this here. Matter of fact, start putting, if anyone wants to be in your administration, you make them fill out an application. That's right. That's another thing we've been doing. We made it too easy for enemy operatives to come in. Now, of course, they can, when the FBI and CIA can give you a false past. But the point is, still, if you got to make people fill out applications, make them do it. Why do we have people over our organization and over your administration and you don't even know who they are? Just because they can say a couple of words in Hebrew and are aware of a few scriptures to pull. No. Know who you, when this Bible says, know who you labor with, man. Do a psychiatric background check. Because look, you got some very sick people coming through these doors. Look at the fact that we had tree jumping faggots. Oops, sorry. Tree jumping.
Just call them tree jumping hot boys.
No, tree jumping pedophiles among us, and we had no idea. But the eldership knew and backed them and supported them. And yeah. So know who you are allowing into your administrative aspects. That's right. Be vigilant when you have that extremely good looking to modestly good looking woman coming through your doors talking about she married to the Lord and she ain't looking for a husband. Because that's going to be that main, before you know it, she'll be that horn puppy sleeping with everybody in the congregation, or she'll have men's wives ready to stomp the life out of her because she's up here sleeping with their husbands deliberately. And the husbands were dumb enough, and their husbands were dumb enough to fall for the okey doke. Yeah, you know what, Mississippi, you're right, Tyrone. Sometimes the wife can, recruit another woman to be another wife to another man. But you know what? We don't even encourage that. Because over the years, that more than one wife has been the main thing that a lot of horn dog brothers have used to sexually misuse the sisters in this congregation, man. So I'm all about, if you got that one woman that the Lord gave you, love your wife, Wife, love your husband, and y'all take care of each other in this ministry and start worrying about more than one woman. Because some of you brothers, how about this? You are not even meeting the spiritual and emotional needs and the intellectual needs of the one woman you got. Oh, well, he gonna say that. I'm gonna say it. It needs to be said. How about that, y'all? Come on. Are we prophets or prophets? That's Profits. Because see, we've been victimized by a bunch of prophets. That's Profits. You ready? That's a bunch of pernicious reprobates who often falsely interpret the scriptures. Profits. The prophets of the nation of Israel. That's pernicious reprobates who often falsely interpret the scriptures. Prophets.
Elder, I'm gonna say shalom to you, Elder Malachi. Shalom to Sister Karima. Thank you for having me on. And peace to Elder Jonathan, Jonathan Taylor. Yeah.
No, if anything, young man, what we want to say to you is thank you for this. This was your moderating, and we want to thank you. Let's turn it back and make it correct. Thank you, young man, for being conscientious, bold enough to allow us to come here on your medium,
Thank
here
you.
in the Lion's Den, and be able to give our testimony, not out of maliciousness or to try to destroy someone for the sake of doing it, but because it needs to be done. Thank you for your boldness and your tenacity. And I want you to walk in the Spirit, walk in love, walk in the fruits of the Spirit. And all you out there listening to say, I wish you all the same thing. And with that, I thank you again, and I pass it off.
Yeah, shalom. Thank you for all the brothers and sisters of the land. And I will be back here again. As the Most High says, gather yourself together, O nation not desired. Zephaniah 2:1. Love you guys. I need to sleep because it's about 2:30 in the morning. So the lion needs his rest. Peace, guys, yeah?
All right. Cheers, mate.
Cheers. Crumpets and tea.
And he gone. Forget about it. So you tuned into
Go ahead.
You have tuned into a high-powered Lions Den explosion. So I'm gonna get out of here too because it's almost 11 o'clock. So I hope y'all learn something tonight. That we got snakes in the building, snakes on the plane.
And so in closing, right? As always, I'm gonna do a plug. Listen, we want y'all to tune into every dynamic episode that Lady Karima brings forth here in the Lion's Den. As you can see, all conversations will continue on and on to the break of dawn and beyond. So with that being said, on behalf of Yeshaya, myself, Baby Hebrew, and of course, the seventh answer, Lady Karima, the Lion's Den, we'll be back. The conversation will continue, y'all. And as always, I want to sign off saying Ashar Shabbat, happy Sabbath, live long, live well, and be safe. And as always, in the spirit of our beautiful brother Don Canez on the Hebrew tip, we're going to say Shalom, peace, Ahab, love, and the Posh as always. Guard and protect your soul. And we are up out of here.